Shot blocked in front, Salak looking for the game. Yuri Pastuka ties it! 2-2 as Yuri Pastuka the giveaway. Florida has it. Corner score! Alonson standing beside Harrison. He's pumping the crowd up. Listen to this. It's getting ready to go down.
Bears, they have it back behind the net. On the attack here, inside the line, Lathan. Four shot, hit wide, and a rebound. He couldn't get the far play. What a save made there. First on the board for the first time. Pee Dee in front, he goes, goal!
Rolling Kramer across the shot in front, he scores! Roman Kramer wins the game in overtime. 4-3 the final.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome live inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. Kendall Grayson with you as always. Twin City Thunderbirds hockey, and the Thunderbirds tonight will have a matchup with a team they are chasing for playoff consideration. The Pee Dee IceCats, the opponent this weekend for Twin City. Back-to-back games, 7:35 here tonight for First Responders Night. And then a road game on the way tomorrow, 7:15. The time of the puck drop behind enemy lines at the Florence Center tomorrow night. Thanks for tuning in on YouTube, Facebook, and WTOB Radio. The IceCats are directly in front of the Thunderbirds, and the Thunderbirds looking to track them down in the standings. A regulation win tonight for Pee Dee would put them in the postseason. The Thunderbirds hoping to win the game tonight, win the game tomorrow night. If they can do that and get 2 regulation wins here on the weekend, they would be all square going into the final week of the regular season. A home-and-home series against the Blue Ridge Bobcats coming up next weekend. The warm-up winding down, and soon we'll be ready to go for tonight's matchup. But I mentioned the standings that are so important this time of the year, and here's what it looks like right now on each side. The Athens Rock Lobsters lead the way in the Continental Division. The Binghamton Black Bears in first place in the Empire. But the playoff races that we are tracking, the Thunderbirds with 69 points, the IceCats in front of them with 75. And Twin City looking to make up the deficit here on the weekend. 2 regulation wins would put them at even. The regulation win tiebreaker overall would still go to Pee Dee, but the Thunderbirds have to take care of business here tonight to give themselves an opportunity going into the remaining games of the season. There are 4 games left, 1 tonight, 1 tomorrow night against Pee Dee. And then the final home game of the regular season, Fan Appreciation Night on the way next Friday night, 1 week from tonight, 7:35, the time of the puck drop for that one. And then the final game of the regular season, Game 56, will be on the road against Blue Ridge on Saturday of next week. The Zydeco and the Breakers have been eliminated. It's the Rock Lobsters, the Moccasins, and the River Dragons who have already punched their tickets to the postseason. And now the Thunderbirds and the IceCats looking to do the same. 4 spots available and only 1 left on each side. Black Bears, Prowlers, and Bobcats have clinched on the Empire Division, and it's a 4 versus 5 Scarecrows and Hat-Tricks battle looking for the final playoff spot on that side. Danbury is 10 points behind Topeka entering the final 2 weeks of the regular season. The Wolves and the Sentinels have been eliminated in the Empire Division. We'll have a look at the schedule for tonight, and it's not as important as it has been in previous weeks. There will be no scoreboard watching tonight because the scoreboard is right here in front of us. The team that the Thunderbirds have been looking to get some help from, as we hear the buzzer sound to indicate the end of the warm-up, the team the Thunderbirds have been chasing now right in front of them. And we'll see if the Thunderbirds again can start the weekend with a win here on home ice tonight. We've just been given the starters for each team. We can tell you it'll be Boris Babick in net for the Thunderbirds, and Parker Rutherford will get the call for the Pee Dee IceCats. We'll get to that in a moment. But the out-of-town scoreboard report will be Port Huron on the road to play Binghamton. Athens will host Indiana tonight. Monroe with a home game against Columbus. Biloxi hosting Blue Ridge. Topeka playing host to Baton Rouge. Danbury on the road in Watertown. And we have our game here on the way at 7:35. The scoring leaders on each side, Zach White with 62 points, currently leading the way. He's got 26 goals, 36 assists. Roman Kramer, 25 goals right behind him, 31 assists for 56 total points. And it's Kason Gallant, who was the hero the last time the Thunderbirds hit the ice right here last weekend with an overtime victory, an overtime game-winning goal for Gallant. Over the Athens Rock Lobsters, the Thunderbirds' only win over Athens this season. 44 points for Gallant. Boris Bavick will be looking to improve on his .905 save percentage in tonight's game. Parker Rutherford with an .896 save percentage. Alexander Levkov leads the way for the IceCats with 89 points. Patrick Marcinkiewicz right behind. Brother Dominic Marcinkiewicz is not with the team, and so it's just Patrick Marcinkiewicz in the lineup with 81 points. Houston Wilson behind those two with 59. We have a look at the roster for tonight's game, and if you're watching on YouTube and Facebook, the birthday category towards the left side of the screen, the date of birth, Jan Salak is celebrating a birthday today on April the 3rd, and so happy birthday to him. Me and him share the same birth year, 1994. So how about that? Birthday today for him, and maybe he can score a goal or two on his birthday today. Jacob Schnapp, Kason Gallant, John Butita, Jan Salak, Roman Kramer, Dom Dumas, Zach White, Nate Keeley, Chris Mont, Yuri Pastuka, Cole Crowder at the forward position. And Yuri Pastuka has been playing defense as of late, so we'll see if he's back there again, although he missed the Saturday game. And we'll have a quick look. He will play tonight, so that's certainly good. He's also going to start the game and be part of the Geico Winston-Salem starting lineup. On defense, Cade Hanley, Jack Johansson, Connor Craig, Grant Bondi, James Farmer, Troy Harwell, Matt Garcia. The goaltenders are Boris Bavick and Chad Purdy. We remind you that our friends at Bowman Gray about to get racing season underway. April 18th will be the opening night this year. BowmanGrayRacing.com for tickets and for more information. All right, so we are getting ready to go here tonight as we get a live look inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. The Geico Winston-Salem starting lineup, and we will hear those live as we always do here for the home games. Boris Bavick, Connor Craig, John Butita, Jan Salak, Nate Keeley, and Yuri Pastuka. Those will be the starters for the game this evening. Thanks for tuning in as fans continue to file in for the matchup tonight. Looking forward to this one, and this is the biggest game of the season. If the Thunderbirds can win it, tomorrow's game would then also turn into the biggest game of the year with the most importance. But this is a huge matchup. Cannot be understated just how much this game means. Twin City, if they can win tonight in regulation, the gap would shrink to 3 points in the standings. Entering tomorrow's game, it was once 14. And so the Thunderbirds have nearly erased the deficit. They've been biting into this lead and taking chunks out of the IceCats lead over the last several weeks. Getting 3 wins over Biloxi a couple of weekends ago went a long way, and finding a win to get 2 points in the standings against Athens in overtime, that certainly went a long way as well. And I mentioned that game, what a thriller it was here back on Saturday night last week. Roman Kramer with a couple of goals, John Butita also scoring. And the Thunderbirds took a 3-1 lead early on in the third period on Atrium Health Night. We had the specialty sweaters. It's first responders night tonight, as I mentioned. And the guest on Cup of Joe this week with Joe Cangelosi will be Cap, the bench medic and longtime firefighter here in the area. And so he is going to be the guest on Cup of Joe on Sunday. But since it is first responders night, the Cup of Joe preview that will run on the video broadcast during the first and second intermissions, that's going to feature Cap tonight. Really good conversation, and I hope everyone tuning in will enjoy it. But we go back to the game on Saturday. Overtime game winner for Kason Gallant from James Farmer, who flipped a great pass right up the middle of the ice. There was deception involved in the play. If you go back and listen, I was almost certain that Farmer was headed behind the goal. And when he cut and turned and looked straight up and saw Kason Gallant wide open, that's where he went. That was a great option as Gallant won the game in the overtime against his former team. But that's what it looked like last time. Gallant was the number 1 star. Kramer the second star of the night. Boris Bavick star number 3. And once again, it'll be Bavick in between the pipes tonight, looking for yet another win on the season. He's going for win number 20 for him personally tonight and win number 55 overall in his career. The Thunderbirds enter tonight's game with a record of 24, 27-1. Pee Dee on the other side, 24, 24-4. And it's the regulation wins, the tie-breaking procedure that everyone will have to pay close attention to. And the Thunderbirds certainly hope to get one of those, a regulation win against this IceCats group tonight. The IceCats were here for opening weekend, and here we are towards the end of the season, the penultimate weekend of the season. They're back in town, and this one is going to mean everything tonight for the Thunderbirds, so we'll see if they can get it done. Again, the crowd continues to build, continues to file in, and we're looking forward to these two teams putting on a great show and see what Twin City can do in a situation that essentially is a must-win. They can't lose the game in regulation or the playoff hopes are over or dashed, but if they can win this game, the playoff scenarios, they stay alive going into tomorrow and then the final two games of the regular season next weekend potentially. So they got to get started with a good win here on home ice tonight. And as I always like to say here on these broadcasts, we're going to find out together if they can accomplish that. So we will step aside here for our break in the pregame show. And when we come back during the break, we'll hear from head coach Steve Harrison with our opponent preview, the weekend preview. Looking forward to these two games back-to-back against Pee Dee. Kendall Grayson with you as always. We are on YouTube, Facebook, and as always, WTOB Radio tonight. And we thank you for joining us and making Thunderbirds hockey part of your evening. It's time to step aside. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
Gwin Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com.
Looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate around Winston-Salem and the Triad? Meet Jennifer Sapp, your trusted local realtor. With nearly 30 years of deep experience, Jennifer specializes in everything from historic homes and remodels to investment properties, college town housing, and short sales. She's known for honesty, integrity, and making the process as stress-free as possible. Ready to make your move? Call 336-782-3148 or visit jensapprealty.com today.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Two pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS5OFF. Cotton and Crate, 2 pillows, endless possibilities.
Kendall Grayson here with head coach Steve Harrison for our weekend preview ahead of the team's games against the Pee Dee IceCats. Coach, a couple of big ones here. We've been talking about them this week. Main things to come out on Friday night and get a win and move on from there. So what's it going to take to get that done?
That's a bit of an understatement, a big weekend. But, we're just trying to take it moment by moment and be in the moment for us here. But we're going to have to come out and play very well. Like, they got a good team. They've played well lately. I know last week they lost a couple games, but they've played well. But we're going to have to play our type of game. And again, it's kind of an old cliche. We've talked about it probably for the last 4 or 5 weeks. Is we can't give them something that they don't deserve. And if we do that and play to our strengths, then we're going to give ourselves a chance. If we don't do that, then we're going to be chasing our tail a lot during the weekend, and we can't do that. But I feel confident. The guys feel good. I've loved practices this week, the camaraderie and everything like that. So, and after last weekend, that big win on Saturday, I think the wave is still going. You know what I mean? And hopefully it carries over to Friday, and we'll see what happens.
Thinking back to the games that you've had success against them this season, this is an opponent that you have had a lot of success against, 7 out of 11 going into the weekend. When you've won those games, when you've had success, what has gone right for you? What have you done well?
Well, we've stayed disciplined. We don't let them on the power play. We've done our job that way, and we've played well, not just with the puck, but away from the puck. And again, they're kind of a when we call them a run and gun type team, everyone thinks, oh, a couple other teams in our division are run and gun. These guys run and gun. And so we just have to play well when we don't have the puck and be aware of certain things. And as I said, if we do that, then we're going to give ourselves a great opportunity to get something Friday night. And then we have to go in there. And we loved that barn. We've played very well in that barn. I'm not sure actually our record in there, but we've played well in there. So I feel really good about the weekend, and now we just got to go out and do it.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck.
Thanks very much.
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Flow Offer to Purchase makes it easy for you to generate an appraisal for a vehicle online in under 5 minutes. You can confidently use Flow Offer to Purchase to determine your vehicle's trade-in value or to get a real offer to sell it to us. Here at Flow, we've always had a transparent, interactive appraisal process that our customers love. We developed our Flow Offer to Purchase tool to offer you that same great experience online or through our Flow Garage app anytime, anywhere. Using Flow Offer to Purchase is simple. Either enter your license plate number or VIN, and the system will pull up basic information about your vehicle. Some vehicles have options or extras that need to be selected in order to pull an accurate value. Then just tell us about the current condition of a few things like your tires, dents and scratches, or mechanical issues. From there, a real offer on your vehicle, whether you buy from us or not, is just a click away. Just a heads up, our staff will check over your vehicle to ensure your Flow Offer to Purchase is accurate. Your satisfaction is our priority. Flow Automotive dealerships have processed tens of thousands of vehicles using Flow Offer to Purchase, which has resulted in buying many thousands of cars from customers. Try Flow Offer to Purchase for free today. You can access this tool by clicking Sell Trade on flowauto.com or your dealer site by starting the Sell Trade dialog in the center of the homepage.
And welcome back live inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. Kendall Grayson with you as always. Thanks for tuning in and looking forward to another matchup here against the Pee Dee IceCats, a series that the Thunderbirds have been successful in this season. They've won 7 out of 11. And we'll see if they can win what perhaps is the biggest one that they have faced this year. This one is to continue their playoff eligibility. Thunderbirds can technically still move on and be alive tomorrow in terms of playoff life if they get points of any kind tonight, but they're not thinking about that. An overtime loss, a shootout loss that would be okay to continue their season and not get eliminated. What they can't do is lose in regulation, but they're not thinking about that. Going out and winning tonight's game in regulation time, getting the full 3 points, that's the most important task. That's ahead of them, and we'll see if they can do that here tonight. Almost ready to go. We will not make the 7:35 advertised start time, but we'll be just a few minutes behind that as the teams have not yet left the room. The lights are still on. They have put the red floodlights out there, and so they'll soon begin the pregame festivities. But I mentioned the goaltending matchup earlier. Boris Babic is going to go tonight for the Thunderbirds, and for the IceCats, Parker Rutherford. The starters for the IceCats, Parker Rutherford, Dom Delasavita, Timur Razilov, Dennis Zajac, Alexander Levkov, and Vadim Frolov will start tonight's game for Pee Dee. And we'll soon see the Thunderbirds hit the ice, waiting on the coaching staff now. Here they come, led by head coach Steve Harrison and his support staff right behind them. And so they'll step out. And we get a good look there on the video side on YouTube and Facebook. And the fans greet Coach Harrison. And what will be a massive game tonight. Again, if you're just tuning in or if you're unaware of the standings here late in the season, we've got 2 weekends left, including this weekend, 4 games in total. 2 at home, 2 on the road. But the ones here tonight are the ones against the team that the Thunderbirds are trying to track down in the standings. Pee Dee is 4th, and that's in the final playoff position. Thunderbirds are the first team currently out and in 5th place in the division. And so they no longer have the play-in game in this league, the 4-5. It's just 1 versus 4 and then 2 versus 3 on each side with a 3-game series in the opening round. And so that's what the Thunderbirds are trying to be a part of. But they will have to pick up some wins here on the weekend against the IceCats to keep that dream alive as the officials for tonight step out. Now they'll turn the lights down, and we will soon see the entrance of these teams. Thunderbirds will wear the red sweaters tonight. They will attack right to left in the upcoming Pine Tree Tavern first period. It'll be the mainly white set for the IceCats with those shiny helmets that are a bit unusual. You see Blue Ridge wearing something similar this year. I think Columbus may have some too, but that's what they'll be in. I think I said the red sweaters. It'll be the black sweaters tonight for the Thunderbirds. Each team had the white sets on for the warm-ups. And the Thunderbirds had their specialty warm-up sweaters. They have several different warm-up sweaters throughout the season. We saw 3 games here against Athens a few weekends ago, and three games against Athens where the Thunderbirds faced off against them. And now here come the IceCats. Sorry, 3 games against Biloxi. We had the 3-game series against Athens and then the 2, but the most recent ones, the ones last weekend, were the ones that the Thunderbirds able to get a win for the first time over Athens this season. The previous weekend, they had those 3 wins against Biloxi, and really in that period is where Twin City has started to put points on the board in the standings and really start to close in on Pee Dee. All right, so Pee Dee is out. They send the smoke in the air. The red lights are out, and soon we'll have the entrance of this team here on this Friday night to get this very important weekend series underway. All right, thanks for tuning in. Pregame festivities underway. The Thunderbirds about to face off against the Pee Dee IceCats here on this Friday night.
Twin City Thunderbirds and Pregame technology, a moment of silence to remember the individuals who made the ultimate sacrifice for our country. Thank you. Pregame Technologies offers a comprehensive suite of industrial automation, integration, and motor control services. Visit Pregame Technologies at greatbrook.com. Tonight's event spotlight is sponsored by Aaron and Carrie Larson with the Sign Shop and Drop, helping your business and event succeed with premium signage and apparel needs. Thunderbirds fans, please help us recognize tonight's Sign Shop Special Service member, Kurt Lipke. Central Missouri. During this time, he also took on a dual role while attending OCS, demonstrating exceptional commitment and leadership. Beyond his military service, he continues to serve the veteran community through hockey as an active member of the Tampa Lightning Warriors, a military hockey organization in Tampa, Florida, dedicated to supporting and empowering veterans through this work. Thunderbirds fans, please join us in thanking Kurt Lipke for his service. This time, we invite all who are able to join us in a heartfelt rendition of God Bless the USA. There's a pride in every American heart. It's time we stand and say, we're proud to be American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave their life to me. Our love is there, next to you, and defend us still today. 'Cause if we don't die, our love is left. God bless the USA. We ask that you remain standing or move your couch for tonight's performance of the night. Tonight's national anthem brought to you by the American Elevator Company, performed tonight by Eric Davidson.
Oh, say, can you sing the dawn's early light? What so proudly we hailed
All right, and with that, we are nearly ready for tonight's game. The call, the Pine Tree Tavern, first period. Thunderbirds on home ice for the penultimate time this season. And ready to go. We'll get a look at the ceremonial puck drop. John Boutita, the captain out there. It's first responders night. And Cap will get us going. All right, that's pretty cool. Drop the puck and then head over to the bench. And we hear a happy birthday for Salak here beneath us as well. All right, there's a lot to be excited about here on this Friday night. We're going to see if the Thunderbirds can continue to chip away at the team they're chasing in the postseason fight for fourth. It's this team right here. The Pee Dee IceCats, their opponent. And perhaps no bigger game than what we have ahead of us. 20 minutes on the board. Thunderbirds in the black sweaters moving right to left. The Thunderbirds will determine if they can keep their playoff hopes alive here this weekend. It starts with a game tonight. Nate Keeley gets us going, and it is underway. Hang on tight. Could be a wild ride here over the next two games. Connor Craig, he'll look forward immediately back into the defensive territory. He'll play it up to the far side to Boutita. And it comes back to Craig. Went down, had a little bit of help. Stands up, and we continue on here 5-on-5 early on. It's Boris Babic and Parker Rutherford, the goaltending matchup. Out to center. Here come the IceCats quickly as they look to drag it around Connor Craig. Craig once again went down as the Thunderbirds now trying to take it away from Alexander Levkov. Levkov has it early here in the hockey game. 19-20 left to play in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. A giveaway in front of the goal. Craig couldn't get it out. It's in on net. Save made by Boris Babic. And so that's the first shot of the game for either team. Babic ready to make a nice save, and he looked it right into the glove, gave it a squeeze. And we'll reset things here. Zach White out there with Roman Kramer, Kaysen going at the top line. Cade Hanley, Jack Johansson. And down he goes. White looking to win it away. And he looked up, trying to chip it across the zone there to Roman Kramer. Goes in behind the net. Babic post to post. Now up top to Bedard. Bedard slides it across. There's the shot. They were looking for a tip. And eventually settled down behind the goal line. That was from Xavier Abdella as he let it go. Taken here by White. He'll use a high flip through the neutral zone. It'll drop onside. Roman Kramer chasing after it. In the corner, Kaysen Gallant, the hero the last time the Thunderbirds were on the ice. Overtime win over Athens. Here's Kramer circling the zone. Turns, fires one, tipped in front. The rebound was right there. White was looking forward to the doorstep. Kaysen Gallant as well. It's fouled by Pee Dee. Good pressure here from the black sweaters. Thunderbirds attacking right to left of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. In on goal as they'll swing it wide of the net. Far side of the building, White looking after it. Trying to find it. Shots are now even at 1-1. Out towards center, right over the red line. Hanley plays it with a glove. Down he goes, off the backhand. Given pressure to him by Marcinkiewicz. Mott goes across. Free play on it here in front of Rutherford. It's loose. They fire one. Shot blocked in front of Rutherford. That was from Jacob Schnapp, who let the drive go. Now he quickly applies some pressure through the neutral zone. Trying to hunt down Noah Robinson. Now crashing over to the near side is McGill Diaz. They drop it down behind the net. Gallo in search of it. Thunderbirds looking to steal. Mott has done that, and he'll flip it out towards Schnapp. It's played at the red line and center by Nick McGill Diaz. Back the other way. Here's James Farmer. We are scoreless. First 3 minutes of the Pine Tree Tavern first period on Friday night in the penultimate home game of the season in the regular season for the Thunderbirds. Farmer. There's a heavy hit with McGill Diaz. Fans like that. Twin City flying around here early. And early on, out shooting the IceCats at 3-1. Here's a chance up and out. And a stoppage with 17:07 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Good start so far. The crowd into the game, the Thunderbirds into the game also, as there is a lot to play for. A regulation win would put the IceCats in a position to clinch a playoff spot. Twin City looking to win to keep their playoff hopes alive. It would go a long way to get the first one here tonight, and then if they could have another one tomorrow. A long way from that. All right, Thunderbirds looking good early. Here's Della Savita, steps up, rips one, and a save made just along the ice, that time by Babbitt. And so a shot that was riding along the ice. Boris Babbitt threw a glove on it and was able to give it a squeeze. Shots are 3-2, favoring the home team. Thunderbirds the home team tonight, and 1 week from tonight for Fan Appreciation Night against the Blue Ridge Bobcats. 7:35, tickets available right now at TwinCityThunderbirds.com. On the road tomorrow, and then on the road to finish the regular season next Saturday as well. Yuri Pastuka, good to see him back in the lineup. Slides one by here through center, and the hustle from Keeley negates an icing. Della Savita flips it up ahead. Here they come, look out. Zajac gave the pass, they'll fire one in. And a save made again by Boris Babbitt. So Babbitt starts the game 3 for 3. His counterpart Parker Rutherford also starts the game 3 for 3. 16:33 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Thunderbirds looking to win a game for the 25th time this season. Pee Dee also looking to win for the 25th time. Thunderbirds have 3 more regulation losses, though, at 27 versus 24, and that's really the difference. Long shot here through a screen. Look out. It went wide of the net, though. As Pee Dee's quickly on the attack. Jack Johansson with a check back behind the net. We'll see if Hanley can circle around. Pressure to him. 1-on-2 pressure there, but he got through it and went across the ring. Jason Gallant had it taken away. They'll try to battle back for it with Jack Johansson. Side of the circle. They couldn't move it. Thunderbirds don't have it. IceCats will move it around the zone from the left point. They'll try to go back down low. They do. Intercepted, though, by Zach White. He's got to play right up to Roman Kramer. And away they go. Gallant got held up. Didn't have it, but after he powered it ahead, it was taken aside by the IceCats to defensive territory. It's Patrick's Marcinkiewicz off the backhand. No-look pass. Look out here. Chance in front. They fire off the backhand. They miss. It goes in front of the goal, and it's swatted away by the goal stick of Boris Babbitt. Still onside, though, for Pee Dee. They work it around the board. Across the zone, far side. Wrap chance, and swallowed up, covered up by Boris Babbitt. So shots in favor now of the IceCats at 4-3. Shots on goal, but the goals on the board were still scoreless here in the opening 20 minutes of the Pine Tree Tavern first period here on this Friday night. Out-of-town scoreboard report. Danbury leading Watertown by a goal. Athens 1-0 over Indiana. Port Huron leading Binghamton by that same score of 1-0. Roll out the centerman. It'll be Robinson to take this face off against Mott. In on goal here, and a screamer of a shot just missed as it went bouncing back behind the goal. Now it's Dumas with it. Tom Dumas took a swat, continued on, then he was run into by Abdella. See if Thunderbirds can get back to it. It's in the attacking territory, 2 hours left with Farmer searching for it. There's a check from Dumas right into the goal, and it comes loose. And that brings us to a stoppage, 15:06 left in period number 1. Thunderbirds with 69 points, 6 points back behind the IceCats for the final playoff spot in the Continental Division. They've got 75. Thunderbirds have 69. Twin City has won 1 more game than Pee Dee has in their last 10. Thunderbirds have 5 wins in the last 10, 4 wins for the IceCats. Thunderbirds have won 7 of 11 played in this 13-game season series. This is the 12th time these two teams have seen each other this year. 56 games in total. This time it's Pee Dee to work it from the defensive territory. Eventually onside. Taken away, though, by Bondi. Moved it to Farmer. And then chipped ahead from Bedard. Intercepted as Charlie Bedard played it ahead. And Graham Bondi, then eventually Farmer, then out to Jacob Schnapp, who's chopping at it, looking to move it down the ring. Back into defensive territory, found by Bondi. He's got in the corner. In between the legs on indirect play back to Farmer as this line looks to move it down the ring. IceCats will hold on to it for now. Ben Pesamente got pressure to the back of him from Farmer. They go in front of the goal. Now it's high in the zone. And still with Pee Dee. As they got the Thunderbirds trapped in for now. See if they can find it. Farmer trying to soft chip up the boards to Mott. They miss though. And Pee Dee's working it around the zone, looking to take a 1-0 lead here. Alexander Levkov has it for now. Levkov, and they couldn't hold the line. You hear the fans get involved. A couple of quick changes. IceCats back onside though. Frolov, in front he goes. And they couldn't get it to go on the far side post. They'll center here as Mott gets knocked over. Around the zone, Razilov. Near side, one-timer from Zajic is turned away by Babic. Another drive. Glove save. Babic out of his crease here. Way out. And the Thunderbirds swarming to it here along the near side. Razilov fires, tipped up and out. And the Thunderbirds will survive. Media timeout. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Two pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS 5 off. Cotton & Crate, two pillows, endless possibilities.
And welcome back from the opening media timeout of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. No score between these two teams. Thunderbirds on home ice tonight, looking for a very important victory to improve their playoff chances. Getting down to the final 2 weeks of the regular season. Not much time left. As a delayed offsides call there, and the birthday boy Jan Salak played it just over the blue line. Salak putting together yet another good season. 18 goals, 19 assists. This is his 44th game of the year. He's missed a few due to a couple of injuries, but once again, he's been a veteran presence in this lineup for this group. Here's Yuri Pastuka. You can say a lot of the same things about him as he drops it down low. And behind the goal line, Pee Dee's got it. And quickly back out towards center. Turnover though, Salak to it. And then right back to center again. Put back onside. Back the other way it goes as the IceCats will grab it and look to move it out. Pressure from Butita though. Down behind the goal line. Good collision as Pastuka eventually had it. Butita chopped it towards the net and just missed. Down by Jan Salak. He's run into and knocked over. Not too many times you see someone do that. Twin City aggressively trying to steal it, but Pee Dee will move it through the pressure. And here they go. Patrick Marcinkiewicz. Back he goes behind him. And a drive that goes wide of the net from Jake Cox. 12 minutes, 19 seconds left in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. No score. Here's Bedard to play it in from center. Bedard goes ahead. Took a heavy hit from Pastuka. And away we go again. Here's Zach White. Onside with Deland in front. Got it to score! Jason Gallant gives the Thunderbirds the lead. 1-0, 11:59 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. What a play to get it up there to him quickly, and he was able to tap it right in. Zach White had it and crossed over, turned and just threw it off the backhand right to Jason Gallant. Gallant into the scoring here the last time the Thunderbirds hit the ice in a 4-3 overtime win over Athens. And he starts the scoring on this Friday night. 1-0 for the Thunderbirds. We're back with 11 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the first as they announce the goal. Long shot here on Babic, he's got it. Zach White on the assist. And so Roman Kramer gets the secondary helper. Defensive zone face-off for Dom Dumas. Down he goes. IceCats have it. No shot yet. There it is, and a stick went flying instead of the puck. And it's out to center. Here's Dom Delasavita. Delasavita drops it back onside. In behind the net, good pressure from Farmer on the back of Levkov. He tried to stop high in the zone. Not offside, though. The Thunderbirds thought it was. And in on Babic, he'll make a save. So shots are now 10-4 favoring the visitors, but it's the Thunderbirds with a 1-0 lead. Jason Gallant, even strength scoring play at 8:01 in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Zach White and Roman Kramer on the assist. Down he goes from the face-off. Pastuca plays it. Pressure from Butita. And we're going to have a penalty. We will. And so it'll either be a penalty or a hand pass. I think just the hand pass they called. I thought they were going to call the delay of game penalty for clutching it and holding on to it. But we'll just go with a hand pass. So we're back playing again. There's Miguel Diaz in from center. Long shot. In fact, he just tries to dump it onside. Goes around the boards and out to the neutral zone. Thunderbirds look to swarm to it. Goes the other way, though, away from Keeley. And now a chance onside for Pee Dee. A couple players get tied up high in the zone. As Pastuca moves away from that battle with Elijah Wilson. As Wilson looking to play it here. Gave it right away back to Pastuca. 10:45 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. In behind, a reverse course, go the other way. IceCats get to it though. Miguel Diaz loads up, fires one. Shot blocked from the lower body of Salak. Good heavy hit from Keeley. It pops out in front of the net. And then Twin City clears it off the backhand. Thunderbirds making changes back behind the play. Salak is still out there. As Pee Dee will drop it onside. Closing in on the halfway point of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Critical game in the standings in the hopes for the postseason for the Thunderbirds, and they lead it here by a goal, 1-0. Here comes Gullo. In behind the net with it, and a delayed reaction there from the official. They're going to call a high stick. And the Thunderbirds will go to the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill. All right, well, we'll tell you more about it when we come back. Media timeout. I'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwynn Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
Every car gets warning lights, but did you know the color actually means something too? Red indicates an issue that requires immediate attention. Orange indicates a less urgent issue, like a vehicle service requirement. Blue and green give you information on lights and indicators. The more you know with Flow.
And welcome back inside. It's a high sticking penalty, 2 minutes to Johansson. It puts the Thunderbirds on the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill. High sticking at 10:03 to Johansson, the time of the penalty. And so the IceCats power play steps over the board for the first time tonight. As we're back, chance in front of the goal here immediately. Goes to the far side of the building and found by Alexander Levkov as they'll announce the penalty. Johansson. Near side, Marcinkiewicz couldn't fire it. They go across, look out. Shot blocked. Thunderbirds could have a play here. Zach White feeling some pressure, and he'll chip it down the rink in on Rutherford. Pee Dee looking to score on the power play for the 51st time this season. Thunderbirds penalty kill, 72.7% on the year. Back on side for the IceCats. Far side circle, Levkov. Pulls up, sends a pass high in the zone. Inside the line, Marcinkiewicz is open. Top of the near side circle. Razalov had his head up, misplayed it as Keeley kicked it out to center. All right, we have 1:07 left to go on this Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill, and this is going to be called back of the line for a stoppage. Faceoff will come outside of the zone for the Thunderbirds. Twin City in front by 1 goal. Thanks to Jason Gallant from Zach White and Roman Kramer at 8:01 on the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Gallant scored the overtime game winner at 2:02 of the overtime to give the Thunderbirds a 4-3 win over Athens the last time Twin City played, right back here last weekend. Craig got spun around there as the IceCats have it. High in the zone, they'll move it around. Here's Welch, who's open, fires, shot block, not out though. Second surge, moves it to the line. Pressure here from Jacob Snop, but put onside further by Jacob Hamilton. Hamilton will get it again. Here's Hamilton. 34 left to go on the Pee Dee power play. Welch loads up, gives it down low. They try to bump it in front. They bump it around. This time it'll get out to center. And you hear the applause from the fans. They appreciate that effort. Welch goes in front. Babbitt nearly run into. It went in the far side corner. Snop, good pass. And fired onside there by Keeley. Dropped by Rutherford, and he'll settle it down. 8:04 to play in the period. Shots are now 5-12, and Jack Johansson looking to rejoin his teammates, and he will right now. Thunderbirds kill it off. Here come the IceCats onside. They drive one wide of the goal. Takes a big bounce and kicked out towards center by White. Intercepted off a quick play. And they get it back to it. Kramer to White. Here's White. In front he goes and nearly went deflecting in off of the defenseman Xavier Abdella, who was standing in front of the goal. Listen to the crowd. These fans like the effort so far. Twin City's in front by a goal, looking for another one to add to this lead. Well, it's the Thunderbirds' 6th shot of the ninth. They're being outshot 12-6, but all they care about this time of the year, the scoreboard, and what it could mean for the playoffs. Thunderbirds 6 points behind. They were once 14 points behind and could be all the way down to 3 at the end of the night. Leading for now, looking to add to it as White tries to step onside here from center. They'll steal it from him though. And they get around Gallant. See if the Thunderbirds can steal it away. Near side, Della Savita loads up, fires one, and a good right pad save made by Babbitt. Up it goes, Zach White, in on goal, centers across, in on net, it's right there and it's loose. And now the goal is off as White is checked into the goal. Thunderbirds still working here onside, Farmer lays a hit. Zach White centers across, Connor Craig shoots, shot block. And the IceCats will survive as they move it out. Twin City that close to their second goal of the evening. Rutherford was laying down in the crease, and the puck was sitting there. You could see it all the way up from here. But no one else was able to get to it. Here come the IceCats. Onside with a chance to tie the game here in the first period. Marcinkiewicz goes across with a pass, and then an errant pass forced them back out to center. That was from Jacob Hamilton. And now back the other way. Thunderbirds will go to find it here on the far side. Looking to move it out towards the neutral zone. And on goal. Good save made there by Boris Babbitt. Twin City looking to take it away. Loomis applying pressure with Yuri Pestuka. Well, center. And on goal. And off the side of the net. Stays out. And it's out to center again. Back the other way. In behind Babbitt. We have played 14 minutes. In period number 1 tonight, Thunderbirds leading by a goal at 1-0. Here's Mott locked up in a battle. Jacob Snopp on a line change. Thunderbirds making swaps out towards center. Jack Johansson will see this go all the way down. It should be an icing. There it is. Icing called against the visitors. So that'll give us a brief break with the face-off upcoming. 2 hour left. We'll see which circle they go to. Looks like it'll be the far side circle. Here's Keeley. Looks back behind him. And down he goes. He'll fight for possession. The side of the circle out towards center. And Robinson's got it, chips it ahead. In on goal, and Babbitt came way out all the way to the hash mark. And here's Butita coming over and having words with Jake Cox. And 5.5 now left to go in the first period. Shots are 15-7. Thunderbirds with the last change here, making swaps, and it'll be White out there with Gallant and Kramer, Pestuka and Craig on defense. Zach White to the face-off circle, down he goes, one away from him, but it was captured by Dom Delasavita all the way out to center. And so the IceCats have to work it onside from there. Off the backhand from Vadim Frolov, and having an issue with his skate was Dennis Zajac. He had to be pushed over to the bench. Here's a long pass. It nearly landed. Would have been a 2-on-1, but it's in on Rutherford, and he will stop the play. Well, again, that would have been a 2-on-1 break there. The Thunderbirds are looking to stretch it out through the neutral zone, and have an offensive zone face-off. Again, it'll be White. Kramer to his far side, Gallant to his left here. And Marcinkiewicz again won it out in front though, a giveaway and nearly a shot on goal for Gallant. It went bouncing away from him as he was right in front of the goal. Craig went to go find it behind the goal, and they move it down the ring. It's going to go for an icing against the Thunderbirds. But the good news is it's the media timeout. So we'll step aside and be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Being your best is hard. You gotta take care of yourself. You got your husband.
Let's put in a pool. For the kids.
For the kids. Forget the car. How about a motorcycle?
And if you own a business?
We need servers from like this century.
Yeah.
At a Legacy Federal Credit Union, we're committed to helping you be your best you. Whether it's with an unbeatable car loan rate, home equity line of credit, or small business help.
Who's the best?
Visit alegacy.org for our best rates.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples Design Championship Golf Course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
All right, welcome back from the final media timeout of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. It's the Thunderbirds ahead by 1. 1-0 on the scoreboard. Defensive zone face-off here, though, following an icing. So we'll see Zach White take it. Down it goes, and they'll battle for it. Pastuca will find it. Up to White, and then just away from Gallant, side of the circle. As the IceCats looking to take advantage here. They got it. In behind the net. No shot yet or centering attempt. Thunderbirds getting in the way of the passing lanes. Forcing them to the outside. Now they got it down low. Stolen away by Gallant. And down the rink. That's another icing. All right, 4 minutes and 21 seconds now left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Out-of-town scoreboard report. Watertown has tied it and then taken the lead over Danbury. It's 2-1. Athens still leading Indiana by a goal. Port Huron and Binghamton are tied at 1. And Blue Ridge, the Thunderbirds' opponent next weekend, has a 1-0 lead on the road against Biloxi. Linesman checking in with Zach White, asking for perhaps some dinner reservations tonight. Eventually decided to drop the puck. Here's Kramer in on goal, shut down by Parker Rutherford. 4:11 left to go in the opening period tonight. And so now the side of the rink, the position will switch as the Thunderbirds will have an offensive zone face-off. They attack to our left. They go right to left in the first and third period here on the home ice. This time it's Chris Mott. And he turned quickly, trying to win that face-off back behind him. Didn't work, though. And Pee Dee's got it. They'll chip it onside with Noah Robinson. Now Farmer looking near side, given away, though. Nick Gullo shoots it, and a save made by Babick. A battle in front of him. As we'll see a few players meet there. Well, fans will like that effort from Grant Bondi, 98 birth year, trying to clear out the crease there after his goaltender Babick made a save and then felt some pressure. Bondi's 45th game of the season. Only a handful, though, with the Thunderbirds, as he was acquired in a trade with Topeka a few weeks ago. Flipped high in the air here from Twin City from the defensive zone. This shouldn't go for icing. It won't, as Jacob Schnapp applies some pressure. There's a collision behind the goal line. After all of that, Pee Dee will get through the pressure, and then Schnapp plays it here. Back it goes to Farmer. Across. They tried to give it to Johansson. Eventually they did. And it's tied up just along the blue line as Cox goes down, and eventually it popped free and found by James Farmer. Shots are 16-9. Thunderbirds have a lead here, 1-0. Thanks to a goal from Kason Gallant. His 21st of the season, 45th point of the year. Here comes Levkov, look out, in on goal, fires 1-0, and Boris Babick able to keep it out. And he may have also hit the outside of the net, but Babick was able to force the angle to the far side post, and I think he got it. Meanwhile, Butita drops it onside, dropped in front there for Keeley. Twin City on the attack, looking to go up by a pair. Right now it's a 1-0 lead. Out towards center, fouled by Johansson, goes the other way. And delayed offside, Thunderbirds able to drop it ahead. IceCats will take their time in behind goaltender Rutherford. Along the near side boards for Timo Razalov. Out to center, stolen away by Butita. Here's John Butita. Top of the far side circle, looks to curl in behind the goal. He's still with it despite the pressure. Goes indirectly across into an open corner. Found by Razalov, and he'll move it out to the neutral zone. They'll go ahead with Alexander Levkov. Back the other way, but then right back for the IceCats. Chance in on goal here. Marcinkiewicz and collected and scooped up by Boris Babbitt. 1:48 left to go now in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. That's all we have. Coming up in the break, we hope that you enjoy the programming, and then we'll be back to call the Flow second period here on this Friday night. Second to last home game of the regular season. As we'll have the Fan Appreciation Night game next weekend. A week from tonight, we'll have a very quick look there at Sychek, who was going off the ice. And I thought he had an equipment problem, but he looked to be struggling there. I think he may have more of an equipment issue going on. IceCats with a face-off and on goal, quickly scooped up by Babbitt. We saw a teammate earlier sort of try to help him over to the bench and push him out and push him over to the boards. And typically that's a skate blade problem, and he was not moving very well. And second look I got at it there, I don't think that's a skate-related issue. Down behind the goal line here as Pastuca will fight for possession. Thunderbirds looking to track it down along the near side. Kramer found it. Couldn't move it out, though. In on net here. Good save again by Babbitt. That's his 19th and now 20th of the period. We have 1 minute, 29 seconds left in the first period. Kason Gallant has the Thunderbirds on the board from Zach White and Roman Kramer at 8:01. Only one penalty called so far. It was a high-sticking minor infraction to Jack Johansson at 10:03 of the first period. Thunderbirds killed it off 1-for-1 on the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill. There's the face-off, and it's found eventually by Chris Mott. Mott skates it through center, onside with Farmer. Long shot and gloved up by Rutherford as he was trying to fake which direction he was leaning there, but actually went out there to get a fresh one. And so he was faking that he had it. He never did. I thought that was going to miss him. 5'10", 216 officially. Out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Right circle face-off. Thunderbirds will get to it. It's Mott. Pressure to him into the corner. Mott being held up. Now he gives it back, but the puck was taken aside. 70 seconds to play in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Thunderbirds on home ice, leading this game by a goal. Jacob Schnapp. Good pass there off the backhand, just out of the reach of Dumas, and spinning around was Mott. Mott will look for a change here now in the final minute. Jacob Hamilton, defenseman, backpedals for the IceCats. Swings it near side, eventually out to Robinson, who will chip it onside from center. It's in on Babbitt, and he wanted to slow it down and just put it back behind the net for James Farmer. Thunderbirds play it out through center. Johansson, good pass up to Keeley. They got something going here late in the period. Keeley across. The shot in on goal. What a save from Rutherford. Half a minute left to go in the first 20. That was shot number 11 of the night for the Thunderbirds. And a good chance late in the period on a rush up the rink. Now there'll be a face-off, perhaps for the final time in the first period. Here's Keeley. He'll take it. Let's see if he can win it. Down it goes. They'll fight for it here on the top of the far side circle. And eventually out to center. Played the other way. Grabbed by Hanley. He threw it out to the red line. And they push it ahead with 18 seconds left to go in the first period. Thunderbirds do not have it. As the IceCats will drive it up the wing. Johansson, heavy pressure to him by Levkov. Got through it though. And they'll chip it ahead. Salak looking to skate it down. They call this icing with 5 seconds left to go in the period. Well, that's a bad break, and it could have gone easily the other way. That would have left the Thunderbirds working in the final 5 seconds on the offensive side of the building, and now they got to come back and deal with the defensive end face-off with 5 seconds left. Nate Keeley, he'll try to win this one behind him. Nick Gullo opposite of him, and he won it off to the side for Hanley to trap it along the boards. That's how the period will end. right, so it's the Thunderbirds in front by a goal, 1-0 through the opening 20 minutes of tonight's game. Jason Gallant from Zach White. Nice play from White to get it to Gallant as he was in front of the goal. He had his man beat to the net, and he was able to just throw a stick to it. That pushed it over the goal line for the game's opening scoring play. Gallant from White and Kramer at 8:01 at the Pine Tree Tavern first period. That's the only goal that we have to report. Thunderbirds were outshot 21-11 in the first period. Boris Babick very good, making 21 saves. It is a 1-0 lead after tonight's opening frame. All right, we will step aside for our first intermission break. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Thanks for making Twin City Thunderbirds hockey part of your evening, part of your weekend. And here in this giant showdown to open the weekend, the Thunderbirds with a 1-goal lead after one. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
I like having one company that kind of do it all because I feel like it reduces the mental load of having to research and figure out, who do we call this time? It's just, we'll call Gwen.
We were with a different company that we had a contract with, and our HVAC went out. And they were not able to respond quickly, so that's why we contacted Gwen. And they were able to come out the same day and were able to fix that problem. Something that stood out to me about the Gwen staff members that came to our house is they all seem to really care about doing not just a good job, but also about the house. They paid a lot of attention to detail as far as where they put things and how they installed things to make sure there was no damage. They seemed to really care, as if this was their house. After they fixed our AC unit, we were very impressed that Gwen had multiple services. So we went ahead and got a service contract with them and have used them for electrical and plumbing and HVAC.
So eventually we knew that we wanted a charging station for our car. What impressed me was it wasn't just a return of an online quote, it was let's come out and take a look at it. It felt like they were wanting to help, and then the actions followed. They actually were able to come out and help, so I appreciated that. It's that consistency. So when I call, I know what I'm gonna get. They're going to be responsive, they're going to be polite, they're gonna get the job done, and that keeps me coming back.
Flow Offer to Purchase makes it easy for you to generate an appraisal for a vehicle online in under 5 minutes. You can confidently use Flow Offer to Purchase to determine your vehicle's trade-in value or to get a real offer to sell it to us. Here at Flow, we've always had a transparent, interactive appraisal process that our customers love. We developed our Flow Offer to Purchase tool to offer you that same great experience online or through our Flow Garage app anytime, anywhere. Using Flow Offer to Purchase is simple. Either enter your license plate number or VIN, and the system will pull up basic information about your vehicle. Some vehicles have options or extras that need to be selected in order to pull an accurate value. Then just tell us about the current condition of a few things like your tires, dents and scratches, or mechanical issues. From there, a real offer on your vehicle, whether you buy from us or not, is just a click away. Just a heads up, our staff will check over your vehicle to ensure your Flow Offer to Purchase is accurate. Your satisfaction is our priority. Flow Automotive dealerships have processed tens of thousands of vehicles using Flow Offer to Purchase, which has resulted in buying many thousands of cars from customers. Try Flow Offer to Purchase for free today. You can access this tool by clicking Sell Trade on flowauto.com or your dealer site by starting the Sell Trade dialog in the center of the homepage.
April 21st, 2009. Dear Amy, today your life is going to change forever. At 5 p.m., you will give birth to a little boy, almost 3 months premature. And a doctor tells you that your little baby has a brain bleed. And the hardest part is when you pack up to go home from the hospital, he won't. But he won't be alone. And all the doctors and nurses at Atrium Health are going to take such good care of him. And they'll reassure you that there's no better place for him to be. But as time passes, you'll begin to understand this child is special. He'll fall in love with soccer, training to someday join the U.S. Paralympic team. This little boy is not only alive, he's thriving. And believe me when I say, everything is going to be okay. How do I know? Because I am you. 13 years later. Sincerely, Amy Wilotica.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovery, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com.
Welcome back, Thunderbirds fans. On this week of Cup of Joe, I have Damian Poole, otherwise known as Cap. Thank you very much for joining me.
Oh, you're welcome.
You've been around since the first year.
What year did we win the Cup?
18-19.
I come 1918. Or 1920.
You came the year after?
I came the year
that?
after.
Oh, so you weren't part of that?
No.
That's
I missed
unfortunate.
it by a year.
It's okay. You didn't miss that much.
A ring.
It was a long time ago. People forget. It's what have you done lately? Which, yeah, we've done some interesting things throughout the years.
Yeah.
So what got you involved? Obviously, tell everybody a little bit about what you do, because I know people see you running around on game day. You come to practices as well sometimes, once in a while.
So, where do you want me to start? You want me to start how I got here?
I want you to start from the beginning.
Okay, so I work for Winston-Salem Fire Department. I'm a captain in Ardmore. And some of you may remember Jay Kinney. He was my fireman, and he got me in with Jimmy. And at the time, I was the GM and brought me aboard, and that's how it started. But on the bench and on game days, I do medical stuff, but errand stuff and whatever the guys need and equipment stuff, and just pretty much from the moment I get here to I leave, I'm running. So
I've seen that. Have you been in Winston your entire life?
Yeah.
Wow. So you've seen a lot of the different hockey teams throughout the years, right?
In a baby carriage and across the street in an old arena, the original Polar Twins, the original Thunderbirds. I remember going to hockey games over there, and as a kid, and the smoke from the cigarettes would just be lingering when you're watching the hockey.
I did try to pitch. So when I went to Europe this year, there was a Winston lounge in the airport, and I took a picture and I sent it to Roman and Kendall. I was like, we got to get this going in the annex. We should bring that back.
Yeah.
Smoking in the rink would be a good seller.
But yeah, I've been through all the teams here.
So what have you noticed about like the hockey, the fan base, like the culture that there's been throughout the years? And because I know there's been a lot of the same faces in the stands that have been here.
So, of course, Pat Weddle, Sherry, EH, I've known them over 30 years through hockey. But a lot of the fans, I still see them, old fans from back in the mid-'90s and the Mammoth days that are still here. And I think what made this franchise successful is from the other ones was how it jumped off from the beginning. And you would see billboards, and they were in the community all the time, and they sold the team to the community initially. And that's, I remember being in here and there'd be 200-300 fans, and you knew it was a one and done or a two and done team. And they worked hard from the beginning. Scott Brand initially, and packed them in here, and it just kept going. Plus, Winston's a win and fight town, so you want to see winners, they want to see fights.
That was very interesting because I've always wondered, because you look around the rink where you see the history of that, and obviously there was a lot of success in the 80s, because I think out of the 9 years they were here, they won like 5 or 6 times. And then why did they ever leave? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I know they went to Wheeling, and we were the Wheeling Thunderbirds for a year or so, and then they changed the name to the Nailers, but I'm not quite sure why they left. I do know that when the Mammoths were here, they were coached by John Anderson, and he was actually, I think he was a head coach in the NHL at some point too, after here. Doug Sauter, I think we had him. So, I mean, we've had some people here, some coaches they started off in this, very early in their career, but they moved up to higher leagues, whether it's AHL, NHL, assistant, stuff like that.
I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always tell people on this show I don't really do research, so I just kind of wing it here.
I want to say John Anderson, who coached the Mammoths, I'm thinking he coached the Atlanta Thrashers.
Okay. I'll probably try to fact check that later.
There you go.
But I won't correct it. I'll take your word for it.
You can edit it on the bottom.
No.
Put it right here.
I'm trying to think. Throughout the years of hockey here, though, what are some of the things that haven't been successful that you've noticed?
That haven't been successful?
Like, what have they done that doesn't really translate? Because obviously, I think we had a pretty good formula of what we've done a little bit throughout the years, and kind of just want to get an idea of what to stay away from, to be honest.
Well, I think, and this is my opinion, but the teams in the past, they didn't promote the team. And you also got to remember that there wasn't social media back then. Even in the early 2000s with the Cyclones and the T-Birds, there was no social media, so you actually had to get out there, get on TV, get on the radio, get on billboards, and you didn't really see none of that. I think social media is probably the best thing that could happen to minor pro sports and publicizing the team, because it's so easy and it's free.
I go a lot downtown and talk to some people, and there's always people that always say, like, we have no idea there's a hockey team. Is that what's your experience with that?
Yeah, I still get it.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I mean, we're almost 10 years in here.
Yeah, it's
a long time.
Like, because like I just came down here when I started playing, but like, what do people normally do here then? Because I know I've been told like they focus more on like football and baseball.
Yeah, and racing. You got
they don't have any of that during the winter.
No, you got high school sports, and we got minor league baseball, but again, that's not in the winter. But I mean, mostly it's high school sports, I'm assuming. I'm not a football fan. I'm not really a baseball fan. I'm just hockey. That's it. Hockey and fishing.
Do you ever think the sport of hockey would grow down in North Carolina the way it has, or where do you see the direction going?
No, I mean, we're one of the only states that has a team at every level. It's kind of, I wish Asheville still had an arena, because that was good days when we had the Ice Hawks here and we were playing Asheville Smoke. That was a good rivalry. It was fun, a little trip to take. But, I think some of these arenas or these cities can build arenas. Well, depending on how big it is, doesn't matter. But I think you could see more minor league teams here in the state, which would be good.
Do you think kids would get into it, like growing up, or is that just something that people would probably stay away from? Because I know like the availability is pretty limited, except for like the Raleigh and Charlotte area.
I think it would, yeah. I mean, just from the time that when I started with the Thunderbirds to now.
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Finish strong. Start here. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples Design Championship Golf Course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
Two pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS5 off. Cotton & Crate. Two pillows, endless possibilities.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Gwin Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive, or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
And welcome back inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena for the Flow second period. Kendall Grayson with you as always on WTOB, YouTube, and Facebook. The two teams have returned, and the Thunderbirds will be attacking left to right in this middle period. Kason Gallant has the only goal in the game. Thunderbirds lead it 1-0. Zach White, Roman Kramer on the assist. One penalty called in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. It was Jack Johansson high-sticking 10-03. And the Thunderbirds able to successfully kill the penalty off on the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill. Out-of-town scoreboard report. Topeka leading Baton Rouge by a goal. Blue Ridge with a 2-goal lead on the road against Biloxi. Columbus with a 2-1 road lead over Monroe. Watertown 3-1 leading Danbury. Athens has come back on Indiana. The Rock Lobsters with a 2-goal lead at 4-2. And a tie game 1-1 for Huron and Binghamton. Some teams playing for playoff seeding. Other teams playing for playoff positioning to get in. And that's what these two teams are looking for here over the last few weeks. Into the final weekend, perhaps the battle could go, but the Thunderbirds have to win this one tonight. At least get a point to give themselves a chance tomorrow. A regulation win would put Pee Dee in the postseason. Twin City with a 1-goal lead. Here we go. Second period on the way. Keeley to get us going. Down it goes. And the Flow second period is underway with the Thunderbirds in front by 1. Chance onside here. Butita in front for Keeley. They put a stick lift on him and he couldn't fire it ahead. They're taken back. Out to center. They'll battle for it. And eventually fouled by Craig. So Connor Craig goes ahead. And then Tima Razilov will get back to it for the IceCats. Razilov goes across the rink, and they'll move it back to Levkov. Levkov still skating it up the wing he goes. Inside the line, Marcinkiewicz, long shot, he drives it wide of the goal. Another chance, and that one turned away by Boris Babic. So Babic shuts that one down, out to center. Thunderbirds go looking for it. They don't have it, though, out of the reach of Jan Salak, who's celebrating birthday at number 32 tonight. And behind the goal, played by Rutherford. It's Parker Rutherford, the goaltender opposite of Boris Babic. Not tested nearly as much as Babic was in the first period. Each goaltender has been good. And it's a low-scoring game at 1-0. Near side for Welch. Held onside, though, by him. No, they'll call this back for an offside of the blue line. Well, looked like that was going to be all right, and Hanley would have been able to chop it ahead. That's certainly what Zach White is arguing here with one of the two linesmen working tonight's game. And false start on the face-off. And down it goes, and we're back. This is one back into defensive territory of the IceCats. So slam one along the near side boards. Out in front, goes off the back of the goal. Gallant's out there. Kramer, they center to White, one-timer that went wide. White was run into there, but he was calling for it. Kramer got it to his direction, and the IceCat take it the other way. As they'll miss on that play, Wells takes it around the zone. Long shot here through a screen, goes wide. That one was a rising shot. It was up by the helmet and finished off the end wall. Now Gallant. He'll drop it onside into an open corner. 2 minutes gone by in the Flow second period. IceCats go charging the other way. They'll have a good hit there from Hanley. Out to Kramer. It's a breakaway. Roman Kramer fires it wide of the net. That would have given the Thunderbirds a 2-goal lead. Inside the line still, though, as Johansson dropped it ahead, and he was actually out to center. They called for delayed offside. So through the delay, the Thunderbirds took the opportunity to make some swaps across the rink. Here's Bondi. He'll flip it ahead. Back to center, back the other way from Abdella. Now it'll be Boris Babic. He makes a play on it. James Farmer has it back behind the line. Farmer out to Bondi. It's Grant Bondi to shoot it off the linesman. Didn't mean to do that, but there's a play out to center. We'll see if Farmer can hustle over and find it, and he can. And so he'll snap it along. Jacob Schnapp back the other way. Here's Mott. Mott steps up, gives it to Dumas. Tom Dumas shoots one. Save made by the mask of Rutherford. It drops down, and it's found by the IceCats. Couple of good looks here early on in this period. Long try here the other way is swept away by Babic. Still a 1-goal game early on in this second period. 16:47 left in the Flow second period. Taken away again. Here come the Thunderbirds. It's Chris Mott. He'll lift one in on net, and Rutherford will slow things down. So Rutherford gets a stoppage. Shots are now 23-13. 3 points in the standings. That's what these two teams are looking for tonight. That's the goal and the reward if you win the game in regulation time. 2 points in the standings if you win it past regulation in overtime or a shootout. Thunderbirds 6 points down to Pee Dee in the standings. They can get as close as 3 with a win tonight, and then they have a road game against them tomorrow. 7:15, the time of the puck drop tomorrow. That will mean a 7 o'clock pregame show. Tipped out to center from the IceCats. Yuri Pestuka batted it down, went ahead to Salak. Salak charging up along, tries to get it onside. He has it in on goal. Save made by Rutherford on a quick shot from Jan Salak. And so Parker Rutherford able to make another save in tonight's game. Next face-off will be to the far side face-off to our left from the Thunderbirds attacking perspective, the left circle. Healy will take it here. He's got Butita to his right, Salak to his left. 16:09 to play in the period, and it's chopped away from the centerman Keeley. IceCats look to clear. They'll move it way up the rink and onside. The two number 24s do battle, Jake Cox and Yuri Pestuka. Down behind the goal line. Down here from the IceCats. Delayed penalty on the way, and this may go against the Thunderbirds. It's a hold. And it's going to be Yuri Pestuka. So that will put the Thunderbirds on the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill here. Josh Linville comes racing across, goes into the box as Pestuka with a skate blade problem. Dennis Zajac will take the offense's own face-off. Opposite of him is Chris Mott. Mott out there on the penalty kill for the Thunderbirds. Down he goes. It's won by Zajac, and the IceCats go to work here on the power play. Cross, one-timer that didn't work out, finished back behind the net. And they'll continue to work it around the zone here. Hear the reaction from the crowd. Inside the line, long shot, driven wide, found by the Thunderbirds. They look to clear, a couple of chances to do so. Eventually, it's a glove save made by Babbitt on a play across to the far side. 15:24 left to go in the middle period, the Flow second period. So Babbitt does his job, makes a nice glove save to help out the penalty killers. That was shot number 26 of the evening for the IceCats. Here's another play, and I think they wave off the face-off, and Connor Craig frustrated there as he faked his drive down the rink. He was going to be able to clear that one, which of course would have helped the Thunderbirds. And now I think ready to go. Nate Keeley against Vadim Frolov. Down he goes. Once again, Thunderbirds have it, and it's Farmer charging ahead. Here goes James Farmer shorthanded, gave it up at center, then applied a check to the back of Alexander Levkov. The Levkov will snap it near side to Vadim Frolov. 1:22 left on this Thunderbirds penalty kill. There's Yuri Pestuka in the box, holding the penalty. At 4:11 of the second period. IceCats onside as it was swatted at by Keeley, not out though. Timur Razilov. They go across to Marcinkiewicz. Patrick Marcinkiewicz gives the pass, gets it back. Side of the far side circle, up top. Razilov covered up by Babbitt. Oh, and now a problem in front of the net. Farmer's going to get into it with Vadim Frolov. Farmer wants to go with Frolov. They pull them apart. And a penalty called to Frolov. It's going to be roughing. We are in the media timeout, but we will stay here as we had some action that we needed to attend to there. So we'll stay here with you and reset things during this media timeout. 14:42 left to go in the second period. This penalty, we think, will even things up on the ice at 4-on-4. We'll see if it's a 2-minute minor for roughing the Frolov or if there's anything else attached to it. And Frolov wanted a penalty called to Farmer and wanted to bring him along the box and did not do that. It's roughing to Frolov and Frolov only as it scored to us at 5:18 of this second period here in the Flow second period. This has been a spirited affair. There is a lot on the line. Thunderbirds looking to continue this playoff push in the fight for fourth place. Frolov just opened the door and the referee said, yeah, you can close that. Don't need to hear anymore. And so there's the buzzer in the end of the media timeout. The media timeout has ended. And a face-off will go to our right, and we will play even strength hockey at 4-on-4. So that's it for the Bobos Deli & Grill penalty kill. The IceCats take a penalty in the attacking territory in the power play that negates their 5-on-4 advantage. 2 minutes on the board, 18 Frolov. 54 seconds left on the board to 24 Pastuca. There's the face-off. White was looking for it immediately. Drops down in the corner, play by Hamilton. As he'll tell everyone about the penalty. Gallant, he's wrestled down from behind, being pushed down from behind. And we play on. Gallant found it himself somehow. Got it to Hanley. Then to Johansson. Jack Johansson shoots in on goal. There was a rebound there, but it's taken aside by the IceCats and Hamilton. Out to the logo at center. On, they call this back for an offside. And so that halts the rush down the rink. 26 seconds left, and the penalty to Pastuca. He's in there for holding the stick at 4:11 of the second period. And when he's released, the Thunderbirds, although an abbreviated power play, they will have a power play for the first time in tonight's game. Down it goes, and nearly taken ahead by Butita. He applied all types of pressure. Schnapp also nearly stole it. But it's back behind the defending net of Pee Dee. Up the wing quickly comes Patrick's Marcinkiewicz. Shoots one, and it goes in. That one went right through Boris Babic, and the game is tied. And you can hear the noise from the IceCats fans who have made the short trip from Florence, cheering their team on. That is a tough one to give up in that situation. Babic has been so good this year and really good tonight. That went right through him. And now Twin City faces some adversity for the first time on the weekend. They'll go to the power play here in 8 seconds. But an answer to the goal from Gallant in the first period. 1-1. Tie game as we're back. There's the tap of the stick from Rutherford to signal the release of Pastuca, and here comes Pastuca. Marcinkiewicz from Zajac at 6:04 the second period. Nate Keeley, he'll go looking for it here on side. Given away, once again Marcinkiewicz plays it out to center, found by Connor Craig. Given away, Marcinkiewicz in front, Gullo shoots, and it went wide. They try to bank it in off the back of Babic. Found by White, he absorbed the check. Kramer has to go back to find it. 38 seconds left to go in this shortened power play. Down went Gullo. You hear the visiting fans making noise, and the home fans applauding it. Here comes Gallant on side of the power play. Into the corner, out to center. Craig looking to get back. Here comes Babic out into the corner to play it. Goes across the rink, and it's found by Connor Craig. Off the backhand, and then away from Dumas. Dumas catches up to it, though. Tom Dumas, near side, White. 10 seconds left to go on this short power play. They'll look to center. Goes back behind the goal. Fouled by Miguel Diaz. And there's the final clear of this power play. So the IceCats strike 4-on-4 to tie the game at 1. Zach White will play along to Cade Hanley with 2.5 left to go in the Flow second period. Nearly chopped out the center, now they have it. There's Alexander Levkov. Looked to move around the defense of the Thunderbirds, couldn't do it. Black sweaters took it away. There's Pastuca looking to pull himself onside. Now he goes to make a change as Snop will search for it. Robinson nearly taken away by Cole Crowder. Pee Dee with it. Levkov up the wing. In on goal here. Fires it on net. Covered up by Babick, but a penalty called on the play. It's interference. Maybe a slash there was signal. Let's see. But the Thunderbirds will be shorthanded. It's a 2-minute penalty. It is a slash. So Chris Mott has been called for this slash, and this is going to put the Thunderbirds back to the Bobo's Deli Grill penalty kill here towards the halfway point of regulation. 12:01 left to go in the Flow second period. Defensive zone face-off, Nate Keeley. And down he goes, and we are back. The Birds look to move it out to center, and they do. It goes all the way down. And now it's a slash to Chris Mott. 7:59, the time of the penalty. Pee Dee crosses onside quickly. Thunderbirds steal. They clear to the line. Not out. Second surge. Will move it out to the paint again. And then eventually taken aside by Snop. Here comes Jacob Snop. Short-handed fires and he just missed. What a chance there. He shot that one through a screen and was looking to put it in the top left part of the net that was open. Now Keeley racing in. 1:18 left on the penalty kill. And now what do we have? Too many men. Too many men on the ice. Yuri Pastuca will serve it. And now it's a 5-on-3 for 1:15. Pastuca went in there originally, but he's replaced by Dom Dumas. Well, this is going to be an important few minutes now. Twin City has just surrendered the game-tying goal. It's a 2-man advantage on the power play for Pee Dee. 1-1 game, 11:16 to play in the second period. Face-off win for the IceCats. And Alexander Levkov. He's got it. They get it back to him again. Near side, Marcinkiewicz loads up, doesn't fire. Gives the pass. No shot yet. Marcinkiewicz, he has it again. Right to the point he goes. Swaps with Levkov. And fan on the pass. He pushed it down low to Vadim Frolov in front. One-timer. Save made by Babick. High and over his goal it goes. Here's another chance. Shot. Save again. Rebounds loose. They fire it in. And it's a 2-1 lead for Pee Dee. Back-to-back goals, one short, one even strength, one on the power play. And just like that, the lead is gone and the Thunderbirds are down. Shots are 12-5 for the IceCats here in this period. Down he goes, face off at center as the Thunderbirds continue to work on the Bobo's Deli Grill penalty kill. Pee Dee will go up the wing with it. They'll snap it near side. This is Cox. Up top to Wilson, Elijah Wilson. High inside the line to Hamilton. Long shot. Pad save made by Boris Babick. Announcing the details of the scoring play. Pastuca looking to steal it away here. Back behind the net. As Noah Robinson has it. to the far side. IceCats are to it. Dennis Zychek with the goal. Play to the point. Wilson. Save made. Rebound shut down. Thunderbirds have a player tripped down. And that'll be a penalty. So Connor Craig got tripped up. And that sends us to a media timeout. All right, we will step aside and be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Finish strong. Start here. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
And welcome back from the media timeout. Fox is in the box for the IceCats. 2 minutes beside his number 24. Still 32 seconds beside 19 Dumas as he's serving the too many men call. So it's 4-on-4. Face-off win. Let's see if the Thunderbirds can tie the game in behind the net. Here we go. Salak's got it. And chopped at. Can they hold the zone? Spun towards the goal. Goes off of Salak. And found here by Bedard. They go back behind that. Turnover nearly. Salak almost able to wrap it in, but went the other way. They announce the tripping minor to Cox. As Dumas is standing. And out he goes. Kevix has it. Tried to walk around Hanley. And Hanley eventually will get to it here behind the goal. So the penalty is over and a power play now. Utita to Salak. 5-on-4 power play. Connor Craig fires one. It's blocked though. Did not make it to Rutherford. Far side. Back behind the net. Kaysen Gallant. He'll find a friend to pass to and Roman Kramer. Up top, Connor Craig, back to Kramer, near side, taken away, off the glass it goes, and it's clear. 8 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the Flow second period. Thunderbirds trailing by a goal at 2-1. Here comes Connor Craig. Onside, gave the pass to White, got it back. Calling for it, Gallant. And instead it goes up top. White, Gallant. After he got it from Craig, in front they go, and eventually played by Kramer into the corner. Clear. Out to center. Stopped there by Craig with 23 seconds left to go in this power play. 8:08 left to go in the second. Into the corner. Taken again by Pee Dee, they clear. And now perhaps one final push on this power play. 8 seconds left. Johansson's got it behind the net. Up the wing. Here goes Gallant. Flying onside. Kramer. One-timer wide of the net. Zach White in on goal now. Save made by Rutherford. He got a couple of them. And the penalty is over. And here goes Pee Dee the other way. Cox run into. They get the pass to go though. And the shot. Save made by Babick. Boris Babick looks behind him. The battle is now in the near side corner. 7.5 to go in the second period. Up top. Jacob Hamilton. Blocked in front of the goal. Found by Hanley. Tate Hanley flips it out over the red line. And Zach White looking to steal it away from Hamilton. White held up and he went back behind the net. Hamilton to it. Now Welsh. Good check applied to him by Cole Crowder. Down behind the goal line. Back behind the net and From there, the IceCats will look to play it ahead. Back the other way now. Here's Dumas. Looks to center. Far side of the building. Crowder now looking to chop it down behind the goal line. Here we go. They'll try to center. Up high. Bondi moves it across to Farmer. And off the backhand from Crowder, it's found by the goaltender Rutherford. And he's got it. The shots are 36-18. Thunderbirds are trailing by a goal here at 2-1. Out-of-town scoreboard report. Monroe has tied the game against Columbus, 2-2. Blue Ridge continues to lead Biloxi 4-0. Now that score. Topeka leading Baton Rouge by a goal at 1-0. Watertown hosting Danbury tonight, and the Wolves lead at 4-3. The Rock Lobsters with a 4-2 lead over the Sentinels, and a 2-goal lead at 3-1 for Binghamton over Port Huron. From the face-off, it's played by Pee Dee to center, but first it was Farmer looking to chop it ahead. And down in behind the goaltender, eventually all the way around the zone. Grant Bondi looks to play down the wing, a bouncing puck. That's moved away. Farmer goes racing over. We'll see if Farmer can locate it. And back the other way once more. Frolov this time. Here's Frolov. Crowder looking to chop it away from him. Out towards center. And back the other way it goes. Twin City drops it behind the goal line. Here come the IceCats. Here's Levkov. Levkov onside. Fires falling down. Save made on him by Babbitt. And now we have 5:42 left in this flow second period. Thunderbirds are looking to eventually overtake the IceCats in the standings. They can't do it tonight, but with a win tonight in regulation, a regulation win tomorrow night, they would have them tied on points. But if this score holds, Pee Dee would be in the playoffs. Twin City's got a lot of time to come back here, and we'll see if they can do it. Being outshot 37-18. Here's Butita onside. Butita fires one. It's up and out. Never a bad decision, just to look up and trying to put it towards the goaltender. Five-on-five we play. Nate Keeley. We'll go to the face-off circle here. Salak to his left, Butita to his right. Connor Craig, Yuri Pastuka high in the zone. And we'll go to Butita and Pastuka. One-timer save made by Rutherford. Quickly driven out of play. That'll be shot number 19 of the game for the Thunderbirds. To 8 now, shots on goal advantage in the second period for the visitors. Keeley back to Butita, high in the zone to Pastuka. Forced away to Craig, then behind the goal line, Keeley. And punched away from the Thunderbirds, and it's out to center. Big hit there in front of the bench. Twin City will find it. Not out though. They couldn't clear it. Shot goes wide of the goal. Took a sharp bounce, settles down. Marcinkiewicz looking to fish it free. Inside the line, eventually powered ahead by Elijah Wilson, who was given a rough ride there in front of the bench just moments ago. Stolen away behind the goal line. In on goal and just wide of Boris Babbitt. Hamilton, it's caught by Boris. That'll take us to immediate timeouts. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate around Winston-Salem and the Triad? Meet Jennifer Sapp, your trusted local realtor. With nearly 30 years of deep experience, Jennifer specializes in everything from historic homes and remodels to investment properties, college town housing, and short sales. She's known for honesty, integrity, and making the process as stress-free as possible. Ready to make your move? Call 336-782-3148 or visit jensapprealty.com today.
Did you know that not changing your engine oil can result in engine failure? Regular oil changes can extend the life of your engine and reduce the risk of engine failure. Schedule your next oil change on the Flow Garage app. The more you know with Flow.
And welcome back from the third and final media timeout of this Flow second period. Thunderbirds led it by one. Second period has belonged to the IceCats with back-to-back scoring plays to take a one-goal lead in this very important showdown here on this Friday night. From the face-off, we're back. Thunderbirds go looking for it. In front, though. Backhander goes wide to Boris Babick off the glass, falls down, and it's in behind the net. Play by Dennis Zycek. High they go, in on net, deflected wide. Hometown fans making noise here in Winston-Salem, trying to get the Thunderbirds to find the next goal to tie it. Right now down 2-1. And 4:05 to play in the second period. Johansson, fancy move at center, got it up to Kramer, back to Zach White, who's open. Couldn't fire it though as they got pressure to him in the last second. He had a circle around. He still has it. Finds Case and Gallant. Gallant's open. Up top, I think he saw Pistuka, but it eventually went to Roman Kramer. Now it's Gallant again. Pistuka towards the goal. They score! Pistuka has tied it here in the second period. It'll be his 8th in the season, 157th of his career. Here in period 2. As this one goes eventually into the Pee Dee bench off the center ice faceoff. So there's the answer we were looking for from the Thunderbirds in this huge showdown on this Friday night. And out the goal to Pistuka. Gallant on the primary assist, Roman Kramer on the secondary assist. And we are back. Thunderbirds looking for it here as they try to find it across the ring. Tom Dumas looking to finish his check. Here come the IceCats. They'll drive it down behind the goal line. Poked at by the goal stick of Boris Babick. Into the corner. Found by Chris Mott along the half wall out to Farmer at center. Farmer run into. Still had it though. Dumas tried to feed it back to him. And it's collected and moved out of the zone by Pee Dee. Farmer runs into Cox. Found by Mott. Mott will look to chip it down the rink. He does. And on the goal here, and no icing. Thunderbirds able to make some changes, and they'll do that now. Jacob Hamilton, defenseman, will find it for Pee Dee behind the goal line. Back behind his netminder, Parker Rutherford. With 2:35 left to play in the Flow second period. This took a terrible bounce for the Thunderbirds down the rink and then eventually played by Babick. And back the other way it goes. Hanley out to center, played by Elijah Wilson. Stolen away by Jan Salak. Here's Salak back behind the goal with it. Run into. Goes back and forth with Hamilton. Found by Keeley. Centers one. And taken away by Pee Dee. It's Wilson. Going down was Hanley. Wilson found in the near side corner. Twin City still searching for it. Out to the red line. Now it's Johansson. He's got it. Onside, Jack Johansson. Back behind the net, centers, and Keeley had it stripped away. Then he got it back and moved it to Pastuca. Shoots again and went wide. Out to center. 1:39 left to play in the Flow second period. Tie game 2-2. Pastuca onside. Gallant centers across. One-timer save made. Rebound from White, who fired it as he was looking for it, but the IceCats will find it instead. What a chance there. And here they come looking to take the lead. Good back check from Roman Kramer. That broke up the play. 2-on-2. White ahead to Kason Gallant. In, shoots one, and Rutherford has it. Listen to the fans. They love this effort. Thunderbirds have tied the game here in the second period in a critical game in the standings and for their playoff hopes here on this Friday night. Zach White to the face-off circle. Down it goes. Face-off victory. It's Farmer up to Kramer. Faked one way, went the other, and kept it. Roman Kramer turns. Across he went as he knew Gallant would try to get open there on the far side post, and unfortunately Pee Dee knew it too. They held Gallant up, chopped ahead, and now Twin City feeling some pressure. Found to the logo, back and forth, and eventually it goes to Abdella and the IceCats. There's a hit from Farmer. He lined that one up. Down by Johansson. Skates it down behind the goal line. Johansson up the ring. Out to center. Back the other way here late in the period. Chance for Pee Dee and Marcinkiewicz, who drives it wide of the net. Off the end wall. Picked up by James Farmer. 27 seconds to play in the second period. Kason Gallant. He's got time. He still has it. Gallant shooting one. Save made by Rutherford. Under 20 seconds left now in the second period. Tie game 2-2. Kason Gallant and Yuri Pastuca have the goals for the Thunderbirds. Patrick Marcinkiewicz and Dennis Zajac have the scoring plays for Pee Dee. Right circle face-off, Nate Keeley. Wins it. Yuri Pastuca looks up and fires. Glove save from Rutherford. That took 5 seconds. We'll do it again. Five-on-five play late here in the period. Changes each way. Changes for the IceCats as Keeley digs in. Goes to Botita, up high. Pastuca, then Salak trying to return it in front of the goal. Connor Craig, 7 seconds left in the period. Blocked in front. Salak finds it. He's got time. Turns. Waits. Shoots. One save made. And that's how the second period will end. And what a second period it was. Thunderbirds carried a 1-goal lead into the period. They fell behind by a goal and have since answered back for the game-tying second goal of the night as Yuri Pastuca scores in the final 4 minutes of the second period to give us a 2-2 score. All right, we will step aside for our second intermission break. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in tonight. Once again, these two teams putting on a show as they've done so many times this season. This is the 12th time that Thunderbirds have matched up against the IceCats. Thunderbirds have won 7 of the previous 11, and now in a critical part of the season, looking to chase down the team in front of them in the standings, the Pee Dee IceCats, who are here The opponent tonight and the opponent tomorrow night, Twin City looking for a regulation win in the full 3 points. We'll see if they can go out and win it in the upcoming Culver's third period. We'll step aside and be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
I like having one company that kind of do it all because I feel like it reduces the mental load of having to research and figure out, who do we call this time? It's just, we'll call Gwen.
We were with a different company that we had a contract with, and our HVAC went out. And they were not able to respond quickly, so that's why we contacted Gwen, and they were able to come out the same day and were able to fix that problem. Something that stood out to me about the Gwen staff members that came to our house is they all seem to really care about doing not just a good job, but also about the house. They paid a lot of attention to detail as far as where they put things and how they installed things to make sure there was no damage. They seemed to really care, as if this was their house. After they fixed our AC unit, we were very impressed that Gwen had multiple services. So we went ahead and got a service contract with them and have used them for electrical and plumbing and HVAC.
So eventually we knew that we wanted a charging station for our car. What impressed me was it wasn't just a return of an online quote, it was, let's come out and take a look at it. It felt like they were wanting to help, and then the actions followed. They actually were able to come out and help, so I appreciated that. It's that consistency. So when I call, I know what I'm gonna get. They're going to be responsive, they're going to be polite, they're gonna get the job done, and that keeps me coming back.
Flow Offer to Purchase makes it easy for you to generate an appraisal for a vehicle online in under 5 minutes. You can confidently use Flow Offer to Purchase to determine your vehicle's trade-in value or to get a real offer to sell it to us. Here at Flow, we've always had a transparent, interactive appraisal process that our customers love. We developed our Flow Offer to Purchase tool to offer you that same great experience online or through our Flow Garage app anytime, anywhere. Using Flow Offer to Purchase is simple. Either enter your license plate number or VIN, and the system will pull up basic information about your vehicle. Some vehicles have options or extras that need to be selected in order to pull an accurate value. Then just tell us about the current condition of a few things like your tires, dents and scratches, or mechanical issues. From there, a real offer on your vehicle, whether you buy from us or not, is just a click away. Just a heads up, our staff will check over your vehicle to ensure your Flow Offer to Purchase is accurate. Your satisfaction is our priority. Flow Automotive dealerships have processed tens of thousands of vehicles using Flow Offer to Purchase, which has resulted in buying many thousands of cars from customers. Try Flow Offer to Purchase for free today. You can access this tool by clicking Sell Trade on flowauto.com or your dealer site by starting the Sell Trade dialog in the center of the homepage.
April 21st, 2009. Dear Amy, today your life is going to change forever. At 5 p.m., you will give birth to a little boy, almost 3 months premature. And the doctor tells you that your little baby has a brain bleed. And the hardest part is when you pack up to go home from the hospital, he won't. But he won't be alone. And all the doctors and nurses at Atrium Health are going to take such good care of him. And they'll reassure you that there's no better place for him to be. But as time passes, you'll begin to understand this child is special. He'll fall in love with soccer, training to someday join the U.S. Paralympic team. This little boy is not only alive, he's thriving. And believe me when I say, everything is going to be okay. How do I know? Because I am you. 13 years later. Sincerely, Amy Wilotica.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com.
You know, you see more kids. You know, I'm here 2 hours for a game, so you know you're seeing more and more kids to me. in my opinion, on the ice during, skate with or public skate days, and I don't really get to pay attention to, skate with the players and who all's out there. But I feel like when I'm here prior to games and there's public skate, there's more people than there used to be 4 or 5 years ago. You're here more than I am, so you would probably be able to answer that.
I stay in the office, so I don't really get out there too often anymore.
But I generally try to, like my tickets that I have, if my wife doesn't come, I generally try to give them. If my dad doesn't want them, I'll try to find somebody that's never been and, get them in here, because I feel like if I can get them in here, they'll come back. So,
yeah, Kendall was giving me a hard time last night for offering tickets to like half the city, but I try to do my part.
You get somebody in here that's not ever been to a game, and they're gonna come back. It's no brainer.
No, I agree with that. I mean, I've seen that with the amount of season ticket holders that have grown throughout the last 3 years. Because I think at one point we were at like 1,300, and then the highest we were at was closer to 1,800. This year we're a little below 17. So, and right now we have season ticket renewals. So like I've seen a lot of people coming back.
And what's crazy is you talk about that many season ticket holders, but going back to some of the prior teams that were here, we didn't even have that many people in the stands.
That's crazy.
We got more season ticket holders than we had in the stands.
What are some of the crazy things that you've seen with your time here?
Oh, I mean, I've been on the bench for, was it the melee, and what was the other one called? The one with the water bottle gate.
I wonder who was involved in that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did I hit you?
No, it was Blake Peavy that hit me with the water bottle in the face. But those were probably the two big ones. They were fun. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was you were left standing on the bench during the melee with Andre, and you had to coach the last couple minutes of the.
No, that was Garrett.
Was it Garrett?
That was Garrett's first year. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 21-22. That was like the very beginning of the second period. They threw Garrett out. Yeah. I was on the bench for the rest of the game. Yeah. We won that game though.
Yeah. But yeah, those two right there is was that the same one that I can't remember the guy's name from Watertown, the equipment guy.
Oof.
But he had Garrett by the tie over the glass. Was that the same water bottle incident?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. But,
yeah. It's kind of funny now. The YouTube got deleted last year, so all those videos are gone, I think.
I'm sure they're somewhere.
There's people on their phone for sure. Those good times though.
Yeah. I remember when Blake Peavy hit me with a water bottle in the side of the face. I remember just looking, and he was just like, "I'm so sorry."
Yeah, how bad of a throw could that have been? Like, I was on the opposite side of the bench, and I was lobbing them over.
Good times.
Well, that's kind of died down though in the last few years.
Yeah, it's from the time I started to now, it's definitely calmed down a lot.
Because I remember like those games where we had those crazy fights and all those penalties and stuff. Like a 7:30 game would end at like 11:30. Yeah. We wouldn't get out of here till after midnight. It was crazy.
Had a good Danbury. I thought that was fun when we went to the finals up Danbury. I mean, everybody talks about, was it section 102 or whatever it is? Which is right behind the visitors bench. I enjoyed it. I mean, I even had people that had mustaches on, and they would walk up to me and do this, and after the game or in between intermissions, I would walk up there to see my wife, and they would just be as nice as they could be to me. But during gameplay, man, there was no telling what was going to come out of their mouth or what they were going to throw at you. I enjoyed it. I had a good time.
Is that then the only one that you've been to on the road?
No, I just went this year. Well, I've been to Whitful a couple times, or probably 5 or 6 times. This year we went to Florence or to Pee Dee Valentine's weekend. I mean,
because I haven't been down there.
It's nice.
No, tell us how you really feel.
I mean, like, they've got a good fan base. They do, and everybody was nice to us. But it's just old, like the benches and the glass and the boards. They're really old. I think at one point at the beginning of the game on that first night there was actually sand in the crease because they had just had a rodeo there, and they took the ice out and then they put it back in, and there was sand in the crease. I got pictures on my phone, where I was taking them for Harry. But that was pretty good. Trying to think if I've been anywhere else. I don't think I have. Just Withful, Danbury, and Florence.
Yeah. I was trying to think of which one have been my least favorite because I played last year and Mississippi was kind of not nice. I don't think. Actually, they didn't have the glass in on morning skate.
Is that the one that didn't have glass behind the goal?
Yeah. Pucks were flying by. That was an interesting one. But you know what was good about Mississippi was we were at the Best Western. No, Doubletree. The cookies at Doubletree.
The hotel?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was my favorite part of that trip.
Our bus trip up to Bingo or to Danbury, I rode with the boosters, me and my wife.
How was that?
We got pulled over by police right outside of New York City. Because evidently the bus driver was using a regular GPS and not a commercial GPS. And the bus was on a road that they weren't supposed to be on. I guess it was not going to make it under some underpasses, so we ended up getting pulled and go around the long way.
I'm trying to think, which way did you guys go up to? You guys definitely took a detour, huh?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't think New York is anywhere near Binghamton from here.
Danbury.
Oh, it was Danbury.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I say Binghamton? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're
Danbury.
good. But still, you could go a different way.
Yeah.
But interesting. So where do you see yourself? Like, you're just going to, how much longer until you have to retire from the fire department?
I'm hoping next year in May is what I'm looking at.
Really? So you're just going to be here all the time now?
No. I don't know. Like, I've not really thought about it. I'm sure I'll do something, but not right off the bat. I'm probably going to enjoy, some time, and then I'll probably find something to do. Because I'll be young. I'll be 50.
That'll be nice. Because you've been a firefighter for how long now?
27 years.
27.
Here for the city.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
I've been here for like 8 or 9, and I feel like that's been forever, and that's only a fraction.
I've got guys on my crew that I was in the fire station I worked when they were born.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Jeez.
Good kids. They're good guys. Love them to death, but it's crazy to think that you were sitting in that fire station and they were born.
Do you have anything to say to the fans?
Just keep supporting the team. Have fun, bring people that's never been here, and be patient and support us.
It's just 1 year. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I have any other questions. Do you have nothing?
No.
I think the only thing I got for the fans is be on the lookout for our social media posts for renewing season tickets. We're started that process, and we hope to see you guys back next year, obviously, and we'll get to see you guys next week. Thank you for coming.
No problem. Thank you.
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Finish strong. Start here. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples Design Championship Golf Course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
2 pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS5OFF. Cotton & Crate, 2 pillows, endless possibilities.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Gwin Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive, or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
Welcome back live inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. Twin City Thunderbirds hockey on YouTube, Facebook, and WTOB Radio. Kendall Grayson with you as always. We are tied. 2-2 the score. The most important period of the season ahead. Thunderbirds in the black sweaters moving right to left here in the Culver's third period. A regulation win for Pee Dee would send them to the postseason. Any other result keeps this playoff race alive for at least one more day. We've got 3 games remaining after tonight. Thunderbirds are 6 points behind. And the team that they've been chasing, that they've been scoreboard watching, that they've been monitoring, they got them right here in their building on this Friday night. And now they got to go out and get it. No penalties carry over from the second period. We begin the final frame of regulation time. Even strength. Nate Keeley to the face-off circle. Away we go. Yuri Pastuka, who has a game-tying goal for the Thunderbirds. Back in the second period, he gets to it immediately, fires down the ring. Pressure being applied quickly across from the Thunderbirds and Captain Butita. This one bounces sharply. Keeley went down and is found by the visitors. Turnover. Butita puts it down low. The fans come to life, making noise here in the third. Down behind the goal line. Twin City dropped it deep again. Once again, looking to steal it here inside the line, but this time the IceCats get through the pressure and they'll force it down the ring. Delayed offside there, so they had a tag up and eventually fouled by the IceCats again here along the center ice red line. Back the other way. They retreat to the safety of the defensive zone and now looking to build some speed as Marcinkiewicz. Got around Kramer, over to Welch, shoots it, blocked in front of the goal. They look to whack it in on the rebound and fouled by Casey Gallant. Zach White open. Kramer gets it out to him. He chips it ahead to Gallant off the backhand and he just missed. That one goes off the glass. Now it's Zach White. Casey Gallant calling for it. In front of Kramer. Oh, and a save made by Rutherford. He was falling down. Another drive in on him as Kramer looked to surprise him. They remain tied for now. Bondi fires its block. Look out, here could be trouble. They got to get back to it. They do. And Grant Bondi and James Farmer and Boris Babick, they were all looking at that one and eventually able to get to the puck. Now the IceCats will play it near side. They'll hold on to it here in the defensive territory with Abdella, goes across the ring. Up through center, here they go. Look out, Marcinkiewicz gave it away. 2-on-1 maybe. It will be. Zach White and Jacob Snop. Zach White shoots, goal! Zach White has given the Thunderbirds the lead. Team leading 27th goal of the season. Well, he had Jacob Snop with him, breaking to the far side post. He kept it and ripped it by Parker Rutherford. Thunderbirds in front, offside for Pee Dee, and that will send us to a stoppage. What a way to start the Culver's third period. They'll announce the goal. Here it is. Chris Mott lost his stick off the face-off, calling for another one. As we're back, Thunderbirds find it, look to work from there. Out towards center, just out of the reach of Dumas. Dumas looked to push it forward. And it goes the other way. Here come the IceCats, looking to tie it in on goal. Good save made by Boris Babick. Hungry fans, nothing beats a Culver's Butter Burger. Fresh, never frozen beef, seared to perfection and served on lightly buttered toasted buns. Stop by Culver's at 2973 Fair Lawn Drive in Winston-Salem today. Culver's, welcome to delicious. Defensive zone face-off for Nate Keeley. Down it goes. Pressure high in the zone, out to center. It's Butita. He's onside. Here come the Thunderbirds again. Butita gets it down low. As Salak is looking at Keeley, who's pressured. Back behind the net. Salak trying to pull the puck free. They work it along the dasher, not moving. There he goes. And eventually taken aside by the IceCats. They look to drive it out of the zone, but the Thunderbirds continue to pressure here. Pee Dee's with it. Back it goes. Keeley chops it ahead, continuing to help the Thunderbirds apply some pressure. Johansson shoots one off a deflection, hits the glass, falls down as we continue. Given away, a poor pass from Pee Dee. Salak gets knocked down, and the IceCats will get it again. Out through center they go with it. Back the other way, and this is going to make it all the way over the icing line. Thunderbirds have taken the lead. Well, I'd like to take this time to give a shout out to season ticket holder Keith McIntosh. Thanks for joining us and tuning in tonight. We appreciate your continued support. I know it's been a tough year for you personally, but thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for cheering us on all year long. Right circle face-off as the Thunderbirds have taken the lead here in the third period. Out to center it goes as the IceCats will get the clear, and it's fouled by Farmer. Farmer eventually will move it down the rink and back behind the goal line. Thunderbirds pressure, they steal, one-timer goes wide of the net. That was from Gallant, looking to give the Thunderbirds a 2-goal lead. Farmer drops it down behind the goal line. Here's Zach White, turns, centers in front. Rutherford was ready for that play and broke it up with a goal stick. Elijah Wilson's onside, drops it into the corner. There's a good check applied to Drew Welch. Found high in the zone, but it's not out. Pee Dee's got it. Look out. They try to send it across the zone as Bedard was open. He was calling for it. He calls for it again. They got it here behind the net. They go to the far side post. Look out. In front. Kicked out. Another one. Save made again by Boris Babic. Here's Kramer looking to take the puck away. Still with Pee Dee in on goal. Save made Babic, but a penalty call. It'll be a hook, and it'll go to Roman Kramer. And the Thunderbirds will go to the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill in a pressure-packed situation. 15-11 left to go in the third period. And it's Farmer, not Kramer. Kramer thought it was on him. I did too. So it's James Farmer who's been penalized. And it's still a 2-minute penalty kill. Hey, Thunderbirds fans, got a sweet tooth? Culver's Fresh Frozen Custard is rich, creamy, and made in small batches all day, every day. Swing by Culver's at 2973 Fairlawn Drive in Winston-Salem and check out today's flavor. Culver's, welcome to delicious. Here we go on the penalty kill. IceCats have it up top, looking to tie the game. Marcinkiewicz, he drops it down low. Taken away off the back of the net by Zajac. They move it around. Marcinkiewicz got it from Razilov. Marcinkiewicz with it. Patrick's Marcinkiewicz. They'll move it to Alexander Levkov. Across they go. They'll switch. Back for Marcinkiewicz. Now Frolov. Vadim Frolov to Marcinkiewicz. High in the zone. Snop and Keeley up top applying pressure. They get it through them though. They'll put it down behind the line. It's back behind Babic. He's on the side of the goal. He's run into. He's run into it. A penalty's been called. And looks like a high stick infraction, and that is going to negate the power play and turn this into 4-on-4. Media timeout. We will take it. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
I want to stop being sidelined by pain. I want to tell him I'm in. I want a surgeon who's fixed more knees than he can count. I want the best care in the game. I want a team that's with me every step of the way. I want to bounce back fast. I want to show them my best is yet to come.
For the best orthopedic care, You want Novant. Novant Health. Best surgeons, amazing nurses, remarkable care.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Welcome back from the media timeout here in the Culver's third period. Far side circle face-off, 4-on-4. 1 minute, 22 seconds on that sequence. IceCats scored earlier this game, 4-on-4. Thunderbirds will have to be careful. James Farmer in the box. It'll be a brief power play unless there's any additional rule breaking. Back behind the net. Here come the IceCats. Out to center. Could be a 3-on-2 as they look to get around Johansson. And Twin City looking to steal it. They'll move it away into the corner from Salak, who had a chance on it. There's a collision. Stolen away. Jan Salak still with it. Now he's knocked over. And Hanley wanted to go help him out, but instead it was moved around the boards. Found by Johansson. Good tight turn there from Jack Johansson. He'll stop again. And up the boards he goes. Thunderbirds will get at least one change. Hanley, he's replaced. Salak gave it away. Tries to take it again. Tripping called against Jan Salak. And delayed penalty. Rutherford's out of the box. Well, I mentioned unless there was any additional rule breaking, Thunderbirds were due to go to the power play. Well, now they won't. Now there's 14 seconds left on the original penalty to Farmer. Now 2 minutes tripping to Salak. So it's a power play in the 4-on-3 variety. Head coach Gary Graham has his whiteboard out, and the official was trying to speed that up. Make sure that he wasn't getting away with any additional time. Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill once more. Here's the face-off. Zach White looking for it. Down he goes. One away from him. No. They can't decide on what a good face-off looks like. So we'll try it once more. And now we're playing again. IceCats hold on to it. White aggressive, looking to steal it. He nearly had a couple of chances. Had one good chance. But couldn't move it out. Marcinkiewicz high in the zone. Here comes Farmer out of the box. Now it's even strength at 4-on-4. They'll drive one through a screen, goes wide. 4-on-4 hockey for now. In behind the net. Far side post. Boris Babbitt looks on. High in the zone, Marcinkiewicz, and he drives it wide of the net. Pastuca hustling over. Can he get to it? He slaps at it. Not out. Schnupp. He'll chip it out to center. Zach White, he's behind everyone. Zach White is in. Fake shoot. Save made by Rutherford, but a penalty called. It's a slash. White doesn't score, but he draws a penalty. The captain, Nick McGill-Diaz. Off he goes. 2 minutes. 6 seconds left on the penalty to Dennis Zychek. As this has been anything but 5-on-5 here in the last few minutes. Zychek has a high sticking infraction at 5:26 that's on the board. Salak at 6:35 tripping. Miguel Diaz slashing at 7:21. And there we go. Face-off is one, though, away from White, out to center, nearly. Kramer has an option in Gallant, got it to White. Zach White holding on to it, goes across the zone. It's Craig, we're playing 4-on-4 now. 57 seconds, taken aside and moved down the rink on the clear. Here's Connor Craig, steps over the line, flips it ahead, nearly found it himself, and eventually stripped away from it. White was looking to anticipate the pass and tried to steal it away. Gallant racing in. Taken away, though. IceCats have it here behind the net. Now they look to move it out. They couldn't do it. Zach White took it away. No look pass off the backhand to Gallant. Gallant way across, and that's a bad break as it hit Zychek, but White was able to get it deep. Down behind the line. Now Jan Salak is standing. He's got 12 seconds left on his penalty. So he pops up and looks on. Tima Razilov was struggling there behind the line. Here's Salak, he's out. Chance onside, in on Babic, and he's got it. And now it'll be a 41-second power play for the Thunderbirds here in the Culver's third period with 11:18 left in the final frame of regulation. Blue Ridge is on top of Biloxi 6-1. Topeka with a 4-0 lead on Baton Rouge. 3-3 the score. Columbus and Monroe, Danbury and Watertown. They're tied 4-4 on the out-of-town scoreboard report. And the next to last week in the regular season in the FPHL. Out to center here on the power play. They couldn't get it onside. Mott had it, and it goes back from Salak to Pastuca. Pastuca gave it away, and then he was able to block the pass, but Welsh got it back into the corner with 20 left to go on the power play. Hamilton misread it. Bukita, he's racing for it. Can he get to it? He's held up, and he got it to Mott. Back it goes Salak, and it's chopped high in the air. Jan Salak's got it in the corner. Final seconds of the power play. 7 seconds left in the 5-on-4. Boris Babic tapping his stick, trying to signal his teammates. And Miguel Diaz is about to be out. And there he is. 5-on-5. Thunderbirds still have it here on side, though, with Salak. Works it around the zone. In front, no, goes back behind, eventually to the near side here. Johansson gives a pass to Mott, turns, fires one, shot block, and chopped down the ring. Down he goes, no icing. 10 minutes, 15 seconds left. Tipped onside, Jack Johansson. Down behind the line, Parker Rutherford tried to slow it down. Out to center. Robinson carries ahead. He'll take a look. He's got an option in front, but they battle forward in the corner as we cross over the halfway point in period number 3. Shots are 48 to 31. In front they go, and on Babic, there's another one, but he makes a save. Thunderbirds look to chip it out to center. Knox battling for it with Keeley and Crowder played it. Then it goes the other way. Ben Pizzamenti gives the pass. Shot block, Kate Hanley. Here's Hanley, onside, in front, it goes to Crowder, and on that shutdown, it goes off the side of the net. Fell back behind the goal line. Thunderbirds battling for it. They come crashing into the far side corner. Cole Crowder goes across the zone, finds Casey Gallant, turns, shoots, oh, what a save! What a save from Rutherford, but they took a penalty as they knocked down Keeley. Power play coming up. Thunderbirds to the power play, looking to add to their lead when we return. Media timeout. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on-site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive. Or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
Thunderbirds to the power play. 1 goal lead at 3-2, looking to add to it. Slashing at 7:21 to Nick McGill-Diaz. And now Noah Robinson at 10:50. He's been penalized for a tripping infraction. We are back. Thunderbirds go searching for it. Down went Gallant. Hands one of the call there. Connor Craig. They'll fire ahead. It's intercepted, though, and cleared down the ring on the penalty kill for Pee Dee. And out the penalty to Robinson. 1:39 left on the power play. Up the wing, Kason Gallant. Onside. Chips it across the zone. Good use of free space to Kramer in front. They look to tip it. They do. And a save by Rutherford. Good job by Gallant to move it across to Kramer. Good job by Kramer to realize that he had Keeley in front of the goal. That was shot 34. The visitors have 49. Thunderbirds leading by 1. Ahead 3-2. Face-off win. They'll hold the line. Gallant sends it near side to Zach White. White holding on to it. He'll zip it over to Gallant. Gallant waiting. Still waiting with it. In front he went. They look to fire it right there. And a save made by Rutherford, and it goes in the corner. Marcinkiewicz to it. Marcinkiewicz. He'll fire across on the pass to Vadim Frolov. Here comes Frolov shorthanded. Batted away by Connor Craig. Up to Zach White. Here we go. Transition hockey on the power play. White waiting. Across he goes to Keeley. Steps up across. They fire one. Saved by Rutherford. 57 seconds remaining on the power play. 1 goal advantage for the Thunderbirds at 3-2. 8:06 to play in the Culver's third. Robinson standing in the box. Desperately wants to rejoin his team. Zach White has the go-ahead goal at 2:10, assisted by Chris Mott. Face off, into the corner he goes, and the IceCats will look to clear it here on the penalty kill. They will. Out to center. Thunderbirds have to regroup. They go across. Here's Salak, went down to one knee, got it back. Jan Salak fires, he scores! Happy birthday, Jan Salak! Power play goal, 4-2. They can feel it now. Nate Keeley face off at center. We are back. They'll will announce the goal, and this place will once again get real loud. Here it is.
That's a power play goal scorer number 16.
Pee Dee crosses onside. Here's Bedard, goes across with a pass. Holding on to it, long shot, and it's deflected. They look to chase it down into the near side corner. They continue to announce the details of the scoring play. 7:08 left to go, and a 2-goal lead for the Thunderbirds. They were down by 1. They have answered back with 3 consecutive. Yuri Pastuka, Zach White, and most recently, Jan Salak. Driven towards the goal, kicked out by Babbitt. He was watching that one. Salak out to Butita. Here goes Butita. Look to flip it ahead. IceCats will drive it in from center. Here's Welch. They'll chop it in front. And off the backhand, cleared legally there by Gallant. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left. Welch, near side, Marcinkiewicz. They steal. Zach White, he chips it high to center again. This one will make its way back into the defensive territory of the IceCats. Back behind the goal of Rutherford. Across now is Marcinkiewicz, flashing through center. Here's Marcinkiewicz. Stolen away. White got it to Kramer. Back to center again. Good job there from Zach White. Back for the IceCats. Taken by White. Up to Gallant. No, this one went into the Thunderbirds bench, and it will bring us to a break. 5:47 left in the Culver's third period. Thunderbirds are going to surrender at least 50 shots on goal. That's what's against them now, but they put 37 on the board themselves and have found 4 goals in this critical game late in the season as they look to stay alive in the playoff hunt. Back it goes to Johansson. He'll move it ahead to Schnapp. Schnapp chips it ahead just over the red line and goes back the other way. Play by Hamilton. Big battle for it in front of the bench. Hanley off the backhand. Picked off by Pee Dee. Once more Hamilton. Leaping into the air was Hanley. Nice play there to stop the advance. Twin City gets it deep. Dumas looking for it. Johansson delayed offside here. Out to center. Clear down the ring. And icing called against the IceCats. 5:08 left in regulation time. Thunderbirds lead it by 2 at 4-2. 4 different goal scorers: Kason Gallant, Yuri Pastuka, Zach White, Jan Salak. Keeley ready to go here. And it goes into the corner. He chopped at it. Trying to get it back there as he put himself in the corner, looking to take it back. Now it's over the center ice red line, right to it, and the Thunderbirds force the IceCats the other way. They'll move it out down the rink. They miss the pass again, and once again, icing call. This time it's immediate timeout. We will take it. Thunderbirds have a 2-goal lead. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters: reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter: strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families, helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com.
Four minutes, 50 seconds. That's all that's left in the Culver's third period. We return from the final media timeout of regulation time. Twin City ahead by 2. And there's the face-off following another icing from Pee Dee. It goes away from Keeley, and they look to clear it. Given up there by Farmer, and the IceCats will find it in the corner. Goes all the way around there from Ledcock as they wanted a penalty called in the collision with Farmer involved. They didn't get one, and Salak is to it here at center. Now it's up to Butita. Jan Salak has scored here on his birthday to make it 4-2. Down the rink towards Babick. In on him, he's got to play it, he does. Otherwise, of course it would have gone in, but he was having to wait for a possibility of icing. Wanted to see what his teammates would do in front of him, too. He looks on, peers into the corner, down behind the line. Butita chops at it, not out of the zone. Keeley, he's to it. Going down there was Elijah Wilson. Keeley powers the puck onside, down behind the line. Parker Rutherford, the goaltender tonight for the IceCats. There's another collision. Pizzamenti that time. And Pastuca will go back to retrieve it. It's up to White. It's out to center. It's down the rink. This is going to go for icing if it gets there in the corner. And it does. The very last second. And Kramer, you can see his reaction. Listen to head coach Steve Harrison. You can hear him yelling all the way across the rink. And so he's really not happy with that late call from the linesman. Shots are 50-37. Here comes Rutherford. We'll see if they use the timeout or if they play on. They're going to play on. Net is empty, 6-on-5. There's the face-off as they drive it up into the netting. That one off a deflection, went up and out. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left. Twin City leading it 4-2. Down he goes. Our side of the building, back in behind the goal. Now it's Marcinkiewicz to move it around the zone. Levkov couldn't shoot it. Back behind the line, in front of the goal it goes. Marcinkiewicz open, shoots it up and out of play again. Still 6-on-5, the net to our left, still open with over 3 minutes to play. There's the face-off. It's one. Johansson clears it. Out to center. And regathered from there by the IceCats.
Hey, the net's empty, by the way!
They nearly gave it up. They'll drive it onside. Farmer chasing it down. Farmer, he's got it. Tips it along the near side boards. Net remains empty. 6-on-5 attack for Pee Dee late in the game. Side check. Up top. Razalov. Around they go. In front. It goes right to the pad of Babick, and they clear it. Babick didn't see it until it hit him, but it stays out. 52nd shot of the game. Given away and moved down the rink. Jacob Snopp applying pressure. Jan Salak as well. Farmer off the ice for a change. Now not changing. IceCats put it back on side. Taken by Pastuca. Flipped high. down the rink. Stolen by Butita. Goes into the corner though. Now White looks up. Connor Craig, he finds it. Couldn't shoot it towards the goal. Just wanted to get it deep. Good pressure here from the Thunderbirds. 1:55 left to go in the game. Out to center. Found by Drew Welch. He plays it ahead. McGill Diaz in on goal, and that one just missed on the glove hand of Babbitt. Falls down in the corner. They throw it in front. Butita feeling pressure, and it's up, and it's into the crowd. 1 minute, 41 seconds to play. Defensive zone face-off, Nate Keeley. Into the corner. Hanley looking for it. And now they'll battle for possession of the puck. Fouled by the IceCats. They got it high in the zone. They'll drive it. Shot block. John Salak looking for it. He's already got one tonight. Collisions each way. Pee Dee's got it. They'll drag it onside. Slap shot. Turned aside by Babbitt. Across the zone. Hanley looking for it. 1:12 left to play. Thunderbirds ahead by 2. 6-on-5 attack. The net's empty for the visitors. They got it. There's a shot through traffic. Blocked in front. Salak. He'll clear. Not out. Hamilton held the line. They misplayed it. Hanley looking to clear it. Long shot. Shot block. Hanley. High flip. It's out. And the Thunderbirds making changes quickly. Knock. Stole it. Chipped it ahead. Hamilton pressured by Kramer. 1 minute to go, less than 1 minute. Here's Levkov. Levkov in front, couldn't fire it. Inside the line, they'll take it down in the corner. Up top, no shot. There it is! Save made by Babbitt, it's free in front of him. Found by Kramer. He holds, he waits. Across to Zach White. White missed the net. 20 seconds left. IceCats looking for it at center. White towards the goal again. Just wide. But the Thunderbirds are going to win this one. We're waiting for the final score. Twin City will win it tonight. Offside the blue line. In the final seconds, you can't hear anything. It don't matter. Thunderbirds win. I think they called an offside with 1 second left. I stopped it at .9. And now the IceCats realizing the game not over. We need to have one last face-off to make it a final score. Rutherford is going to go back to the pipes. And I think they'll just put him back in and take one last face-off and end the game. The Thunderbirds will live to fight another day. Still alive for the postseason. Here's the final face-off of the game. They win it, and they've won the game. 4-2. Twin City honors our everyday heroes on First Responders Night with a win. Twin City has won it here tonight. The fans continue to celebrate. We'll have the 3 stars coming up next. Here's the 3-star selection.
Tonight, the third star of the day, Twin City Thunderbirds, number 20, Seth Williams. Moving over for assistance, let's get the ball! And second star of the day, Twin City Thunderbirds, number 24, Pee And your first star of the day, from your Twin City Thunderbirds, number 35,
Talk about this crowd cheering y'all on tonight. I love it. Every time when I'm here, I love it. The crowd is fucking beautiful.
Well, there you go, boys, right there. Give it up for him right there. Great job. You're beautiful. All right, beautiful indeed. Apologies for that language there from Boris Babick. He's excited, so are we. 4-2, the final score tonight. 3-star selection, as always, presented by Atrium Health, Wake Forest Baptist. And the Thunderbirds tonight won in a high-pressure situation. The fans continue to celebrate. A loss in regulation would have meant the end of the season in their playoff hopes. But instead, a chance to do it again tomorrow. The fans filing out and celebrating to this point the biggest win of the year. The point deficit in the standings was in double digits. It's now down to 3. A win tomorrow would tie the IceCats in points. Pee Dee still has the regulation wins tiebreaker that used to be head-to-head. If it was still head-to-head, the Thunderbirds would have that locked up. They have won 8 out of 12 against their cross-state rivals in Florence this season. But they changed it to regulation wins this season, and so the IceCats have that advantage for now. 3 points, their standings advantage, and tomorrow night it could be 0. We'll come back for the post-game show to recap this one. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. Twin City Thunderbirds hockey, my goodness. What a night. It sets up an even bigger showdown now tomorrow. 4-2 the win. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive. or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
All right, welcome back inside for the post-game show here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. Kendall Grayson with you as always, and thanks everyone for tuning in. What a game. What a game this was. Thunderbirds had to dig deep. They had to go out and find a way to win this in the final period, and they did. Again, thanks for tuning in for the post-game show on WTOB Radio, YouTube, and Facebook. Glad to have everyone along as we recap this one. And again, the scenario for the Thunderbirds entering tonight's game, they could keep their playoff hopes alive with a point. But they were not looking to go lose the game in overtime, lose the game in a shootout. And, if they could help it, they really didn't want to have to win the game past regulation either, because just like the Athens win, although it's great, it only would have put 2 points in the standings instead of 3. So now 3 points going to the standings tonight. And this deficit that I mentioned was double digits. It got up to, I believe, 14 points at one point. I know it was at 11. Is now down to 3, and it can be down to 0 tomorrow night. However, for the IceCats, they have the same scenario to clinch that they had tonight. If they win tomorrow's game in regulation time, they would have the points they need. They would go back up by 6. There would only be 2 games remaining for each team. The most you can get is 3 points. And the regulation wins tiebreaker is what we've been sent to go off of. As you hear the contingency cheering on the away team here tonight, which was very strong. The IceCats sent several fans up here. I'd say at least around 100 that made the trip, and they were loud. They were cheering on their team tonight and making noise. And as I mentioned earlier in the Coach Harry show earlier this week at Little Italy, I know we're going to have the same type of support on the road tomorrow. And I think this result is only going to strengthen that support. I think there will be some fans that didn't plan on making the trip that will now be in the building tomorrow in Florence, and we're looking forward to it. The Thunderbirds here over the last couple of weeks, it was going to be a difficult task to come back and eventually overtake the IceCats, which they haven't done yet, but they have not gone away either. And you really have to credit the organization for what they've done over the last several weeks to claw their way back in this. And it's been a good one. All right, so we'll get to the recap here. Again, it was a 4-3 overtime win the last time the Thunderbirds hit the ice and got a massive win over Athens. Today it's 4-2, and it's a regulation win for tonight's game. We'll go ahead here. Kaysen Gallant with the only goal of the first period, 8:01. The time of the scoring play, Zach White and Roman Kramer each got an assist on the goal. It was 1-0 after 1. Shots on net in the first period, 23-11 for Pee Dee. But then in the second period, that's where the game really started to change and go back and forth. And the Thunderbirds, as it turned out, they were going to have to face some adversity tonight. It was not going to be easy, and rarely is in this league. This league, top to bottom, we've said it so many times. We've heard it from Coach Harry that, no matter where you are in the standings, you can have a team jump up and beat you, whether it's a team below you or a team that's right beside of you. And this IceCats team, they pushed back heavily there in the second period. Boris Babick, the first star of the night, as he should have been. They've got him for 56 saves. We have him as 53, or 56 saves. So they would have him for 58 shots total online, and that is what they have. They had him at 53 at the end of the game, and so they're still updating some shots on nets. We'll talk about Boris Babick and his really good play tonight. I would imagine that he goes again tomorrow. Chad Purdy has a win in that building against Pee Dee. But it's Patrick Marcinkiewicz who finds a goal, assisted by Danny Zychek at 6:04 of the second period to bring the game to a 1-1 tie. It then is Dennis Zychek to take the lead for Pee Dee. And that sequence was only about 3 minutes apart. You had the goal at 6:04, the even strength goal, and then Zychek with the power play goal at 9:18. Timur Razilov and Patrick Marcinkiewicz each found an assist on the play. So it's a 2-1 game at that point, and the Thunderbirds had taken some penalties. And when we talked to Coach Harrison, he had mentioned there was a game that was in Florence earlier this year, and it felt like half the game essentially was played non-5-on-5 with teams with power plays, 5-on-3s, and we saw some of that as it started to get going really in the second period tonight. We saw more of it in the third period, but there in the second period, IceCats take advantage of their opportunity on the power play, and they go up by 1. They go up 2-1. And then, looking back on this one, there's several giant moments in the game. I thought it was a big moment, no doubt, that Case and Gallant gave the team a 1-0 lead to work with here on home ice. I think it was, certainly a giant moment for Zach White to score what turned out to be the game winner. Early in the third period, Jan Salak to give his team a 2-goal lead on his birthday, scoring a power play goal. But I could argue that answer from Yuri Pastuka to tie it at 2 at 16:20 the second period was perhaps the biggest goal of tonight's game. I really thought that the way the momentum was swinging, you didn't want to go into that third period down by 1. That's not what you wanted after you took a 1-0 lead into the second period. And Pastuka and the Thunderbirds do not allow that to happen. As they score a goal with a long-range shot there, plenty of traffic in front of the goal occupied by Parker Rutherford tonight. And that one goes in, ties the game at 2. So it's Pastuka from Gallant and Kramer at 16:20 there in the final 4 minutes of the second period. So a giant goal there, ties it at 2. Thunderbirds outshot again, though, in the second period. They were also outshot in the third and outshot overall, but there in the second period it was 19-15. But they get that big goal to make it 2-2. 2 minutes and 10 seconds into the Culver's third period tonight. Zach White scores the go-ahead goal with Chris Mott on the assist. And that, as I mentioned, turned out to be the game winner. We didn't know it at the time, but it turned out to be the game-winning goal of tonight's game. And big goal there early in the period, and really, I thought, brought a lot of energy back into the crowd. The crowd sent them to the dressing room with plenty of energy to end the second period after they had been down. Pastuka tied it. You could feel it building, but I think they really exploded there early in the third and really for the rest of the game. But the goal scored by Jan Salak, we've had some moments here in this building this season. That might have been the loudest I've heard it. And the crowd not near capacity tonight, but you never know it with these fans. If you're listening on WTOB, if you're listening on the app, if you're tuning in on YouTube, Facebook, you can hear it. And very loud when that goal got scored by Salak. We had the offside call there at the very end of the game, and you couldn't hear the whistle. I looked like offside to me. I saw the linesman signal for it, but you couldn't hear a whistle there. It was that loud in here at the end. And at the end of the night, it's a 4-2 victory. Jan Salak with the final goal of tonight's game. John Butita, Yuri Pastuka assisting. And the final scoring play there to go up by 2. And Thunderbirds in the game on a 3-goal run after surrendering the lead. They tied the game. Pee Dee did, then they overtook them and took the lead at 2-1. And then after that momentum swing, credit to this group. They got 3 in a row and won it. Final was 4-2. Shots on goal in the third period. Pee Dee 16 and Twin City 11. It was a 3-period total of 58-37. So the IceCats came in here and put a ton of shots on the board. And, this was an opportunity for them to clinch a spot in the postseason. And so that's the type of effort you would expect from a team that is not desperate in terms of trying to, hold off an attack, but it's a team that can see the finish line, and they're that close to it. And again, that's just what you would expect this group to have done. But again, credit to this Thunderbirds team to be able to withstand that attack and to give it the other way, to go out and put 37 shots on goal, which again they're outshot 58-37 tonight, but to go out, put 37 up and 4 on the board, just a giant effort. And we want to talk about a giant effort. You go to the goaltender, Boris Babik, who made 56 saves tonight on 58 shots that he had to face over the course of tonight's game. Yuri Pastuca was the second star with 1 goal and 1 assist, and Zach White was the third star with 1 goal and 1 assist for 2 points for tonight's game. What a game this was. We'll have one last look at the out-of-town scoreboard report. Again, after the Thunderbirds get the result that they had to have tonight, that they were looking for, needed, had to have it, they got it. Topeka a 6-0 lead, 6-0 in that game on home ice over Baton Rouge. Blue Ridge is all over Biloxi. Looks like they're going to win that one. They lead at 7-2 on the road. High-scoring game with Columbus and Monroe. That game is tied at 4 in the third period. Danbury, they continue to work at their playoff hopes, and I think they need some help from, I believe it was Topeka in the standings, but 7-5, they win their game over Watertown tonight on the road. Athens gets a 5-3 win over Indiana, and Binghamton takes care of Port Huron on home ice at 5-1. And it is Topeka that Danbury is trying to catch in that race. And that's the only other race going on. We've got our race here for 4th in the Continental Division. There's the race for 4th on the other side. As you've got the top 3 teams in each division have clinched. The bottom 2 teams in each division have been mathematically eliminated from playoff consideration. And the playoff math going into tomorrow is, again, much like it was tonight, where the Thunderbirds cannot afford a regulation loss. A regulation loss would effectively end it, as it would give the IceCats 6-point lead with 2 games left. And the new tiebreaker this year is regulation wins, as it's been given to us by the FPHL, not the previous tiebreaker, which was head-to-head. So that would put them up by 6 with 2 games left. Thunderbirds could not completely catch them. They could tie them, but then not have the tiebreaker. So that's why we enter into another very similar scenario. But if there's other results, and that's what we hope for, other results, not a regulation loss tomorrow night, but a regulation win, that brings a lot of different conversations into the following week, and we don't want to get ahead of it because it's not there yet. There's work to be done, which is why tonight you really couldn't get too excited about the Thunderbirds trying to go and tie the IceCats on points tomorrow until the job was done tonight. Well, now the job's done tonight, and that's what they can go and get tomorrow with 3 points with a regulation win. And so, again, if it goes into the final week with the Thunderbirds in a position, again, just you have to credit this team for fighting this long and this hard and never giving up and taking this fight into the final 3 games. That's where it is now. We've got 3 games left. There's one more home game left. That's coming up a week from tonight. We hope to see you out here for Fan Appreciation Night. We could have additional home games, but at least in the regular season, that's it. Next week, final game here on Friday, and then we'll have a road game on Saturday, just like tomorrow, where we have a road game against Pee Dee. It'll be a road game against Blue Ridge on Saturday of next week. So tomorrow night's game, it begins at 7:15 at the Florence Center, and that'll mean a 7 o'clock pregame show. And if you can't join us on the road in person, I know many will, we'd love to have you along, as always, for the broadcast. We hope that you'll be able to join us. We've got the video feeds on YouTube and Facebook, and the audio and radio feed, as always, on WTOB Radio. Until tomorrow night, thanks for tuning in. Kendall Grayson signing off for tonight's broadcast. It's 7:15 tomorrow, 7 o'clock pregame show, and we'll speak again then. But here tonight on First Responders Night, the Thunderbirds win it. The final score is 4-2.